certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's me, it's Aaron, it's Johnny. It's another day. It's Tuesday. It's the day after. They do officially call it Easter Monday. Is it a federal holiday? Like, I didn't go out to my mailbox yesterday. Do you get mail on the Monday after Easter?
I have no idea.
I'm going to find out today, goddammit. I'm going to find out. I'm going to walk out to that mailbox, and I'm going to answer the question once and for all, and then 300...
Is it double stuffed?
And then 364 days from today, I'm going to forget, and I'm going to ask the question all over again. Welcome, kids. We've got a good one today. We've got Kanye.
Oh, God. So that's not like a hoax or anything.
He sucked his cousin's dick.
South Park was right.
When I first read it, I read it as, like, I read it wrong, but, like, in a way that's beneficial to Kanye. I read it as, I sucked my cousin's dick when I was 14. I reread it before bed because I like to go to bed horny.
Oh, good Lord.
I read it again. He stopped sucking his cousin's dick.
Yeah, we don't know when he started, at least not by his admission anyway.
Yeah. We're not sure what the whole relationship was, like how it started. But yeah, Kanye was a cousin dick sucker, apparently. And we found out Shannon Sharp got sued yesterday. You know, it's very odd. I'm going to say this, between Shannon Sharp announcing a $100 million podcast deal or media deal, and then Tony Busby being the attorney for the complaining woman, and then Shannon Sharp releasing texts about this woman wanting Shannon to put a big black baby in her, and then sending him pictures of her ass and talking about how she wants him to put a dog collar on her and choke her. When they do it, having a hard time believing this woman.
I'm just saying, it's a little odd.
The Tony Busby thing alone, I think, is the biggest red flag these days. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to be Team Shannon on this one. It's like I always say, I know people want me to believe all women, but I always answer back, I've met too many women. And with
I know better.
Like, man, look, the instant somebody says somebody did that to them, and the first thing they look for is money over justice, I'm immediately skeptical. You know? And you could say, oh, well, it might have happened a long time ago. No, this is alleged very recently. I mean, the Cosby women, they went to the court system first. They went to the legal system first, and some of them were past the expiration date. So it's understandable that, it didn't work out for them. But they did try that first. Now, did Cosby did he get sued?
I have no idea.
I don't know if old Bill
He
ever even
got sued.
Yeah. I feel like Bill might have. I mean, he went to jail for a couple of years, but they reversed that. So Bill might have got off scot-free with that whole thing. I mean, you can say, oh, he lost endorsements, or he lost this, or he lost that. He's like 80 years old. He's blind as a bat, and he's got $100 million. I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna be okay.
I think Bill. I think Bill made out of that thing okay. As far as like finding out you're one of the world's true serial rapists, I mean, he did pretty well. He did a lot better than most, shall we say.
For the discovery he made, it actually worked out rather.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of time that Bill hit it, and then not only hit it, because people were even saying like this was a known kind of a secret in entertainment that Bill would drug women.
How is that? That's the thing that grosses me out. How is that a known secret? Like, if there's rumors that he's, whatever, handsy or it's just kind of a known thing. He's just gonna kind of drug some women. Like, okay, we're all cool with this. It's weird.
Well, look at Harvey Weinstein. Look at all the terrible things he did, and it was kind of a known secret. When you have people who will cover for you, you get away with it. I mean, he had. That's why whenever I see Meryl Streep talk about politics or feminism, I just go, fuck right off. Miss me with that shit. I mean, this piece of shit sat there, like Denzel in Training Day. She watched that cocksucker operate with impunity for years and did nothing. Rose McGowan, all these other actresses who came forward, not a peep out of old Meryl Streep because she was getting Oscars.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they bought her soul pretty cheap. So I don't. A lot of these famous celebrity actresses who, they may not have called Rose McGowan a nut job, but they sure did let everybody else call her that.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't exactly jump in.
And then after everything went down, they don't even have so much as an I'm sorry to throw out is kind of sad.
I'm trying to think of the people who kind of like distance themselves from Harvey. I know that Kevin Smith said he didn't want any of his Weinstein stuff made available, or like if he couldn't buy back the distribution rights, he didn't want it out there. That's why you can't see Dogma. People wonder why can't I find Dogma anywhere? Why isn't Dogma on streaming services or anything else? It's in legal limbo. Kevin Smith doesn't want it shown unless he can buy it back from the Weinstein Company because he doesn't want Harvey Weinstein making money off of it. Anything that he has any kind of control over doesn't get shown. Like the early stuff, I don't know how much of his early stuff he owns, but some of it's just undisputedly owned by the Weinstein Company, and there's nothing you can do.
Right.
They can do with it what they want. But, I mean, he's a piece of shit. Bill Cosby was a piece of shit. And the thing they have in common is a lot of quote-unquote the good guys that people like, they protected them. Oh, speaking of movies, I know this is quite a bit of a reach, but I finally did work up the courage to finish Thor: Love and Thunder last night.
Okay.
It just kind of seemed like someone who's the last guy at a party that used to be really awesome. And like he's the last guy left at the party. It doesn't matter how good of a time.
Everybody else is fucking gone. It's just Thor hanging out.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how good of a time he has. It's not the party that it used to be. And off we go. I did hear an interesting theory. They're not going with this, but I thought, whoa, this would be fun. This might get me back. Because I'm kind of done with the Marvel movies. I thought that Infinity thing was really cool. I'm not a big comic book guy, so I don't really give a shit about what's coming next. I thought the Infinity stories were really cool. They want to make this Doctor Doom thing. And you know me, I hate multiverses. I don't get it. Let's just have one universe and call it a day. They want to make it like a universe where Tony Stark just turned into a fucking lunatic bad guy.
No, it's actually not like a universe where it's Tony Stark, but it's the same actor who played Tony Stark, so I get what you're saying.
But that was one of the theories that I saw people going with. They're like, oh, they're going to make it where it's like Robert Downey Jr. is still Tony Stark, but he became Doctor Doom. And I'm like, that would be awesome, but they're not doing that.
No, they're not doing that.
And we're going to get more Black Captain America who hates America.
Yeah, that one is weird.
I like that one.
I still haven't seen Brave New World.
Yeah,
so
I'm good.
I was just like,
I think it's a good move. I think Disney buying that Marvel and then going, hey, let's have a Black Captain America, which I'm like, all right. I mean, Bucky's got like the Captain America juice in him. I mean, that would be
he's
easy.
got the serum, and speaking from the comic books, Bucky was technically the one to inherit it after Cap, and then it went to
And then, but let's just give it to the black guy with a bird suit. And they gave it to the black guy.
He's going to show his gratitude by constantly calling America prejudiced, racist, and shitty.
You literally were a DEI hire for Captain America, and now you're going to shit all over the thing that you're the captain of. Great. Sounds good. Welcome to the show, everybody. We have a very good one today. We got oral incest on today's show. We've got Nancy Mace going off at her constituents again. I kind of like this arc. Let's keep that going. Nancy Mace yelling at a gay guy at a makeup store. And then we got Nancy Mace yelling at one of her constituents at some kind of speech or town hall thing she was doing. I like that Nancy Mace seems to have utter contempt for the people who put her in office. Like, I don't mean that ironically. I like that. I like watching. I like a politician who's confident with where they are in their constituency, that they can just go, hey, they'll be like, hey, Nancy, we'd like to bring you some of our concerns. And we go, she just comes back with, I've got another idea. How about you go fuck yourself and I'll see you next election. I like that. It's a bold move.
I don't know how it'll pay off for next election, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see how.
I hope she wins. I like it when people treat.
You want her to stay in office?
Yeah, I like it when people treat retards like with total and complete contempt, and then those people still love them.
How can you vote for that person? She's a dick. Yeah, but she's my dick, goddammit.
Yeah, she's a Republican dick, so I'm going to keep voting for her. Well, I mean, isn't that kind of the relationship black people have had with the Democratic Party for like a century?
Yeah.
It's just like, well, a little less than a century, but like it's, hey, fuck you guys. We don't think you can do shit on your own. And when we need to use your skin color for a cause, we're going to fucking do it. And for the longest time, they were like, all right, we'll vote for you. Sounds good. But the Democrats were like, wow, this is really a lot easier than doing shit for them. And then recently, the last 5-10 years or so, black people have started to go, hey, wait a minute. I don't think you guys are going to get around to doing anything for us. And they're like, look, I don't think the Republicans give a fuck about us either, but at least they tell us they don't give a fuck about us.
They bought into it so hard now, too, when the black people vote the other way. They go, I didn't know so many of them were racist.
Right, yeah, now Democrats go, look at all these racist black people who hate black people. This is insane. And it's like, but the Republicans haven't changed. You ask the Republicans, you're like, hey, what do you think about black voters? And they're like, I didn't even know we had
exist?
It. Yeah, there's black people? Are you serious?
I thought that was a myth.
You guys lock your doors? Like, because they steal. It's like black people are like, look, at least they tell us right to our face. Let's A-Team says you're probably not going to like it then, since Bucky shows up in it. But the way you're talking, it's a kick in the face, says A-Team. All right, well, then don't do it. Don't watch it. That's simple. That's the simple answer.
Sounds like a plan.
Don't watch it. Clompogram says Reacher would make a great Captain America. Yeah, the Punisher would make a great Captain America. Let's do it.
Oh, dude, that's the funniest thing about the Punisher is like a lot of people forget like the Punisher actually hates cops, like, and they've kind of weirdly morphed him into this like, I don't know, like kind of like heavy like authoritarian message. So that's the one decent thing with the Daredevil show is they actually take a moment for John Bernthal to like literally tell a group of cops who idolize him, he's like, you realize I think you're a bunch of clowns. Yeah. You're all stupid.
All right.
And then someone punches him in the face, like, oh, I almost felt that one, and then they just keep going. Like, it was a good time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, just judging by the chat, if we go any further with this, I'm gonna get called a gay F word, and I'm gonna get told I'm ruining my.
You're gonna
own
get called
program.
a Kanye.
I'm gonna get, I'm gonna get told I'm ruining my own show. So we're gonna. Klopogram did bring up something I wanted to get to. He said, "You heard? I told you, Black Pope. Black Pope is #1 contender. I told you. I said it first." And he's right. They want to go with the black Pope, but I got to tell you guys something. In a bit of a story shift, I'm fucking loving the Black Pope they want to pick.
I don't know I haven't really been following the papal races.
You do know the Pope died.
Oh, I know the Pope died.
So now
I've been
that's
talking
weird.
about it with friends, we're like, yeah, we're gonna get ready for streams of a smokestack.
Now that's weird. It's like, because it's like the Pope is God. Like in we just have no Pope.
Yeah, we have no heavenly representation.
There's God is just absent in Catholicism. Then we have a college of cardinals because God likes bureaucracy. We know this with the saints and couldn't even, had to send his son to die. He's God's a delegator.
Right.
Telling Abraham, didn't he tell Abraham? He's like, hey, could you do me a favor? And Abraham's like, yeah, I'm a godly man. I'll do anything for you, bro. And God goes, you want to murder one of your kids for me?
Why don't you go kill me a son?
Yeah. And then Abraham's like, well, is that really necessary? Kill your fucking kid. If you love me, you'd kill your kid. I mean, God,
kill the ugly one. Which one's the ugly one? Haha, you tell me, motherfucker.
Old Testament God is a lot like that, drug addict chick with arm tattoos, like Lila in Dexter.
Oh,
she's kind of God's kind of like that. Was like, if you loved me, you would murder your kid for me. And then I think his kid getting nailed to a cross kind of chilled him out a little. He's like, God, maybe I should fucking cool
maybe
it.
I should just tone it down a touch.
Yeah, maybe I should focus more on the love thing. I've
No
really
more
put
Celsius this early in human
yeah.
evolution.
God was just drinking way too much Wildberry
much
Celsius. Yeah,
Dude, yeah, I've got the same one.
he's getting a little too caffeinated. God, Ryobi with $2 says, Aaron, why are you yay? That's no. I'd rather be called gay than yay. Thank you for the $2. I guess that reminds me. 320 is our number for today. It's a big number. It's not a full number, but it's damn near a full number. You guys did a great job yesterday. I got to say, morning and evening audience. Holy shit, guys. Great job. What a show. The evening show audience knocked out half their goal for today already. And you guys got $10 into yours yesterday. Just a great showing. Thank you very much. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thanks for getting it started. And let's get under 300 by 7 o'clock. So the way they're talking about Black Pope. And I got to say, I'm kind of digging the Black Pope they want to pick.
Kanye?
It is Kanye. Yeah, they figured, you pass the sucking minor dicks test that we make you have, so you win that one. He hasn't been to any like Epstein Island or Diddy party. That's kind of an issue. They got to have blackmail on you. I just hope that, as long as they don't pick a fucking Jesuit, these commies. So the guy they want to pick is this black guy, Cardinal Robert Serra. I believe he's African. He could be American, but I believe he's African. I think he's Nigerian. I could be wrong, but he's kind of he's like one of these types. Where's my... Yeah.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
He's kind of like the Ugandan president. He's a staunch anti-communist. Love it. Let's chalk that up as a W. Anti-woke. Love him. And a fierce defender of tradition, family, and faith. May well be the next pope. Now, I did have a wish for the next pope yesterday, and I said, unlike this last one, all I want is for the next pope to be Christian. If they would pick a Christian pope, I would appreciate it. The last pope, kind of liked his blasphemy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, he kind of, it was one of the things where I I always felt like it was like a weird way just to get like popularity and stuff back. Because I'm like, you realize you're going against everything you guys stand for to appeal to with the whoa.
Yeah, he's
So
like,
just-
he was like, oh yeah, gay people can go to heaven. I'm like, not my heaven. I'm just like, I'm not saying they should or they shouldn't. That's beyond my pay grade. What I'm saying is like, I've read the rule book.
Yeah, dude, like if you look at the brochure, I think it staunchly says in big letters in the front, like, nope.
So call me an SJW, call me DEI, call me whatever you want. I'm digging Black Pope. You know, I think it's time to go old school. This world needs a hardcore traditionalist, by the book, fire and ain't nothing but fire and brimstone. We need an Aben Cooper kind of a pope, because I mean, you look at the way the world is, it's gone too far. And look, I'm not a saint by any means, but
I'm blaming the gays.
I will say we've gone way too far. I mean, I'm not saying
crossed the Rubicon.
Yeah, I'm not saying we got to throw people in the lake of fire. I'm just saying we could show it to them once in a while. We could be like, dude, you might want to start dressing your gender because,
Hey, man,
bro,
figure your shit out because I got a pontoon and you're about to go swimming. Like,
yeah, I want the Pope to be a little hardcore. It's, being a dad, sometimes you have to be the heavy. And I think it's time that the Catholic Church stops trying to be liked. And
nice choice of words.
Yeah, they got to be the heavy. In my opinion, not the Holy Father, the heavy Father.
Oh yeah. Well, I've heard you've been the heavy father for much of your.
far different thing that I'm talking about. Actually, they reached Robert Serra for comment on what he thinks about being the front runner for being the next pope. And you know what he texted the media?
What's that?
Your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Thought that was an interesting look into that man's psyche. Oh, by the way, today at 1 p.m. I have my probation meeting, my pre-sentencing meeting for my guilty plea. Told the lady yesterday, she was very nice. That's the other thing I got to say about Stearns County. Everybody has been ridiculously
super duper nice. Really?
So nice, like so professional. It never once has it felt personal. Never once has it felt like, I'm this piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. I've been in the elevator with the prosecutor. She was very nice. The judge has always been very nice. My attorney's a fucking G. Love him. The probation lady, the pre-sentencing investigation lady was very nice. So yeah,
I got done last time at processing. They gave me a card that said "See you next time."
Yeah, it was a mint, which
really? That's weird.
Didn't see.
I didn't even have a pillow.
Nobody's ever told me about jail mints before, and
you don't want to know what they're made out of.
Well, look, I just told her. I said on the phone yesterday. I said I'm really sorry. It was a dumb thing for me to do, and I said I'm really sorry that I've wasted so many people's time. Like, there's a lot of people who have. Probably from the caseload they have at the county. And I was one of those cases, like stayed late at work and didn't get to see their kids or, had to do some dumb shit because some asshole sent a text message to his friend. So it's like, I was like, hey, I'm going to be an open book tomorrow. I can't wait to get this done. Sorry for everything. Let's talk. And she's, she told a little joke about like, because I was at the gym when she called and like the buzzers were going off from the clocks in the ring and everything like that. And I told her, I'm really sorry, I'm in the gym. And I always feel douchey when I tell people that because it feels like,
I work out.
Yeah. Do you know where the weight room is? And I told her that.
You even lift, bro?
She goes, all right, well, it's going to be at 1 o'clock, and I asked that she not be driving or don't be in the gym, Aaron. I know it's good for you. I'm like, all right, yeah, I won't be in the gym. And I was like, oh, that's fun, a joke. And I told someone about that yesterday, and they go, she's just trying to, like, disarm you and get you to feel comfortable, right? And I'm like, well, I am comfortable. If you're honest.
We've gone through the whole process. I know exactly what to expect. I mean, until a fucking zinger shows up, and at this point they're not scheduled, I think we're good.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like, oh, they're trying to lull you into a false sense of security. Well, I'm not saying I didn't do anything. So like,
and it's not like they can change much about what has had like.
Well, it's easy
at this
enough.
point, it's all over but the crying.
It's easy enough because, like they say, you know, when you tell the truth, you don't have to have a good memory. And so, like, that's my thing. It's like I'll just go in there. I
don't like that saying though. What if you're telling the truth, but your memory's so shitty that your story's never the same because you can't fucking remember what you just said?
Then your name is Nick Ricada.
Oh.
Although then you're just...
Never mind, that works out horribly.
Although then you just can't keep your lies straight at all. Veldrain with $1 says, Superman 2025 IMDb. Wow, this version is going to suck. Superman's sense of justice is called old-fashioned in the description. Old-fashioned. JH, I don't know if he actually said that. I don't know how much of the shit you tell me is actually true. That's why I skip a lot of it. Because I'll do that fucking dumb thing where you go on some rant about something and the person didn't even really say it. So, right. JH, if you're trying to start like some gossip and shit, just kind of chill out, enjoy the show, relax. Like you tend to write the same shit over and over, and I try to ignore it and be polite. So, you know, I'm not going to respond to shit that maybe was never said. And you have done that where you've come to me with shit. And I know that wasn't said, so I'm nice and I don't say anything about it. So I'm going to ask you right now, just knock it off, please. I know you want to be a part of the show and everything else. Oh, I have a cool thing for you. Speaking of Nick, Monograph, you know, the guy who's going to take a bunch of money from Nick later this year. Mm-hmm. Monograph made a Steel Toe song.
Do we get to play it today, or
I mean, I've got it here if you guys want to check it out. Monograph sent me a DM yesterday. He said, I'm making something for you, and I think you're going to love it. He made a music video, and it's an AI song. It's made by Suno. That's an AI thing,
the one
right?
I use, yeah.
He made an AI music video to it and everything.
Ooh.
It was pretty fucking good. It's called...
You can make some bangers on that thing.
It's called Another Win for the Toe. It's by Monty. It's 4 minutes long. I don't want to show you guys the whole thing, but it's kind of catchy. Let's see what Monty made us.
So as far as the Third World Aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Now, I don't, when it started out, I was like, roasting some ass. That's, I mean, I get the.
I was going to say, when Kanye posted his tweet, your response was, wait a minute, 14, I stopped when I was 10.
Yeah, roast, well, I was raised Catholic. Yeah, roasting some ass. I didn't know how to take that. The first 30 seconds of the song, I was still like, all right, where's this going? What the hell?
Mm-hmm. He speaks like a pro.
Oh, no.
He spilled the beans, he banged. He's rooting for rage as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe, win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk.
Hey!
He's got another win for the toe, win for the toe.
Now there is a funny little like not talk down part, but like a little chant part in this song. I hope it's next, otherwise I'm going to jump around. But fine work by Monograph with his Steel Toe AI song so far. He did get an April shot in there. I don't know why that was necessary, but it was kind of
noticed.
Funny. It's kind of she's snorting for fame. Jesus.
He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe.
It's very like Bon Jovi-ish. This part.
Cakes.
I don't know why I love that part, but that might be
poot cake.
doo-doo poot cakes. I don't know what that has to do with me. I don't know what that has to do with the show, but I like it. I need to do the chant one more time, and then we'll move on. Doo-doo poot cakes is if I want nothing else taken from that song,
Doo-doo poot cakes.
I would like doo-doo poot cakes to become a thing. If we could. Even
just make a shirt and put it on your store.
Nova says, not gonna lie, it's catchy. And that's the whole point. It's the Lamocrats is the name of the song. Lamocrats, another win for the toe. Yeah, doo-doo poot cakes has got to become a thing.
Just like I said, put that screen. Just put that on a black T-shirt. Doo-doo poot cakes.
Doo-doo poot cake. Well, I'm not going to do it. Monty can do it.
All right. Well, Monty can do it.
Monty can do it. I'm not gonna bother with. Not gonna bother Monty. I'm not gonna take. To me, doo-doo poot cakes is that's a Monty bit. You know. I'm not gonna. I believe that Monty Graff has the trademark on doo-doo poot cakes.
Doo-doo poot cakes.
Nova says, should be your opener. There is a part in the middle there that I had to mute out, and I'd probably be fine if I didn't, but I just like to be careful. Because it is a very general line. It's not a specific, so it would be okay, but I don't know. Oh, speaking of that whole world, speaking of that whole thing, you weren't here yesterday. Will Heron, the great Baldo washer himself, he put up an interview with that lady Kay, who goes to the courtroom and follows all this stuff. And Lady Kay was just laying into Rekieta on the sentencing stuff and just beating the shit out of him. And Will Heron abandoned any journalistic integrity in this interview and he had the broom out the whole time, just trying to contradict Kay. Instead of just interviewing her, tried to contradict her. And Kay just was like, no, that's not the case, Will. Like, I'm sorry. Like, then she's like, yeah, the whole fucking county hates him. And even the guy who was doing the metal detector was like, you don't want to hear my fucking opinion on that guy. And the whole deal. Will Heron yesterday here's what I think. I think Will Heron got a shower call from Nick. And he made him take it down. And Will didn't want to lose his access. So he took it down. He took down the interview. Well, that led to Kay and I getting in touch with each other. And I asked Kay if she wanted to be on this show. And she had a different idea. She said, why don't I interview you? She said, because I think that like this Melton guy and Nick and all these guys, they're way bigger pieces of shit than you. She goes, but I still think you're kind of a piece of shit. And I said, totally fair. And she goes,
completely accurate.
Yeah, she's like, I've got a few questions for you. And I'm like, I'd love to answer them. So at some point,
always to left.
Yeah, so at some point, Kay and I are going to do an interview. She's got some questions. I got some questions for you, champ. So I'm going to answer her question, and hopefully it doesn't come out doo-doo poot cakes. Coyote NV with $1.99 says, bigger fan of the Wild or the Timberwolves? The Timberwolves. I'm not really a hockey guy. Yeah. Did the Wild, they played last night, right? They had their playoff game?
I had no idea. I was paying attention to hockey last night.
Again, that's what I meant. The Wild. I thought the Wild.
Oh wait, fuck me! I thought you. No, I don't think the Wild played last night. I know it was.
Oh no, they played tonight at 10 p.m.
California and I think Ontario.
Oh, we did lose game one. There was a game already.
Oh boy.
So we've lost to Las Vegas once already.
Las Vegas? Fuck, they don't even have ice over there. What the
dude,
fuck?
I think we're the 8th seed and they're the 1 seed. Or we're the 7 and they're the 2. Yeah,
It just goes to show what money can do for you.
Well, they've got a Stanley Cup that's better than we can say. So I think they've got 2 of them, actually.
Didn't the Stars get one, though, or no?
It's in Dallas, yeah.
Oh,
Not here.
fuck.
Yeah, not here. Yeah, but they got one in Dallas. They moved, and then a few years later, they got themselves a nice, shiny Stanley Cup. The Wild play tonight at 10 p.m. The Timberwolves are at 9 p.m. against the Lakers. Game 2, the Timberwolves are up 1-0, and I hope that run continues. That would be nice. Nova says, so let me get this straight. You prefer the sport with more black people. Well, doesn't everybody? Doesn't everybody? I mean, I thought everybody. I mean, if your sport is mostly white, is it a sport?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Curling
Dude,
it is.
You really want to say that? You really want to take that stance, Mr. I go golfing?
Yeah, and that's one of the least exciting sports there is. I just happen to like it because I'm white.
Right? That's the way I feel about hockey.
But I'd much rather watch football. I don't watch golf.
Well, I don't watch hockey 24/7 either. I catch the games mostly when it starts getting to the end of the season. Regulation, I could give shits about. Like, oh, this time, who cares?
Yeah. McBuster says, after the embarrassing attempt to bite my ankles, I realized Will was definitely in a bad mental place. The Knicks stuff aside, Will needs to stay out of the fecal verse. Dude had a career. What the fuck is he doing? Well, he drinks a lot and he's got horse teeth, so I don't know if judgment is really his best thing. I don't know if Will's a good judgment guy. Thank you for the 199 Coyote NV. 320 is the number for today. Let's knock that down to 300 by the end of the hour. Let's get off to a decent start today, and let's just continue to chip away at today's goal. Of course, we had a perfect Monday. Everything went nice and easy. Let's keep that vibe going. All right, so we've gone to Black Pope. We've got the Monty Graph song. We're moving right along today. I wanted to play, this is, file this under non sequitur. I wanted to play this clip of the fat guy with the popcorn. I think this was done years ago, but it kind of came back around. I saw it on Twitter a couple of times yesterday. And people were like, yeah, this is the way you need to do movies, and this is the way you need to do popcorn at the movies. And they're like, somebody needs to save this man. He's a national treasure. I have a critique about this. And as a guy who goes to a movie or two a year, I have to say, one of the worst things you can get, in my opinion, maybe I'm in the minority, is shiny fingers from the popcorn. I don't like the too buttery, the too greasy, the too slimy popcorn. You know,
That's fair.
I like hot popcorn. I like a decent amount of butter on there, like a little seasoning salt on there. Hell, if I'm really having a fat day at the movie theater, I'll get some peanut M&Ms and I'll sprinkle those in there with my popcorn. That's obesity. But a lot of people are saying this is the perfect bucket of popcorn at the movies. I could not disagree more. Let's get everyone's thoughts. First of all, PPP killing it with the bucket spins.
Someone just needs his job to be important way too much. I'm sorry, but okay.
Oh, buddy! What? Look at this. Okay, so there's. Okay, so he goes to the butter one time, does the swirl on the butter.
Right.
Yeah.
Now he does one little scoop and then he hits the butter again. This is starting to be a lot of butter. Now he's going to the butter again.
That's
Another
awesome.
scoop, shitload more butter. Another scoop, more butter.
Thank you.
Like, to me, that's too much butter.
No. But it's also, I bet that's not really butter. That's the flavoring oil stuff that they use. I've transitioned off of salty popcorn altogether. So, I have a popcorn maker. I make it. There's just a touch of butter, and then I have a cinnamon roll like popcorn seasoning thing. So it's just like a light taste of cinnamon roll. It's like a dessert thing.
Cinnamon roll?
Yeah, dude. Fucking everybody says it's great. I don't give a shit. I found it next to my popcorn stuff, and it's been amazing. I decide before I make the popcorn, are we going sweet or salty? We pick one and we go there, and then that's what we do. If we're watching a movie with the kid and she's like, I want salty popcorn, we do salty. If she wants sweet popcorn, we do sweet. It changes it up once in a while. And there's literally nothing on your fingers but a little bit of like dust. You just wipe them off.
All right.
Good.
I just think guys like that are the reasons they put out tip jars for menial tasks. But that's one guy who could kind of deserve, a couple of bucks for the pop. You're getting a little show with your popcorn.
He saw Risky Business and thought all it took was Tom Cruise spinning those bottles.
Yeah.
Well, I got to come up with something flashy and I'll make it work.
And also, if the popcorn didn't cost, $18.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
If it's a popcorn, they can keep the movie ticket prices nice and low, get people out to the cinema. And then they can hit you for $20 for the popcorn and, $15 for the soda and then, make a little money there. Because with the movie tickets, they got to share that with the studios.
Yeah.
Concessions. That's all white meat.
Personal.
I can't imagine popcorn is an expensive get.
No, it is not. As someone who buys and makes a lot of it, it is not.
It's not an expensive snack, but that's why you got a lot of black market snacks in movie theaters. That's why a lot of people sneak in. They bring shit in their hoodies and they smuggle. They do snack smuggling.
I'm trying to figure out how to fit a mini fridge under my wheelchair.
Yeah, right. That's about it. Career popcorn man. People are saying it's not butter, it's flavored oil. Yeah, but isn't that kind of a butter?
No, it's flavored oil, but it's going to still get you what you're saying, the shiny, sticky finger thing that you don't like.
Right. And is it better for you or worse for you than butter is?
It's about the same,
yeah.
Really.
So let's just call it butter and not be dicks.
That's the other reason I like my popcorn. I melt real butter on top of it with the maker, so it's
wow. Look at old fancy pants. Oh my goodness. Nova says, ask Will who Jimmy Parker is and why he hires gay Baldo washers. I don't know who Jimmy Parker is. Who is Jimmy Parker? That's what we need to know. Kloppo says that popcorn would be great for the Chicken Jockey Challenge. Do you know what that is?
Something about letting chickens loose in a movie theater because of the chicken jockey scene in Minecraft, I guess. I don't know. I have not seen the movie.
The Chicken Jockey Challenge is a viral trend in movie theaters, particularly during screenings of the Minecraft movie. It involves fans of the movie and game disrupting showings by shouting "Chicken Jockey," flashing phone lights, and sometimes throwing popcorn or other items. The trend originates from a scene in the movie where a baby zombie called a chicken jockey rides on the back of a chicken. Okay, I love this. There has to be video on Twitter of people doing chicken jockey.
The chicken jockey stunt?
It's just an asshole move. Like a bunch of people are there to enjoy a movie and you just start yelling shit and throwing popcorn on the ground. It's
a
fucking
remarkably
hilarious.
childish movie enjoyed by a remarkably old but childish audience.
The male Fortnite and Minecraft crowd trouble me greatly. Maybe as much as adult Marvel fans.
As they should. As they should.
I don't see any... I do see people are posting signs about... The movie theaters are posting signs about no chicken jockey. Oh, here we go. Here's one.
For today's presentation of a Minecraft movie, please, no throwing popcorn, and also no lapis lazuli, and also absolutely no chicken jockeys. No! Oh, yeah!
This is a much younger audience than I expected to see.
That's a child audience. I see. That's where you start throwing your popcorn all over the place.
Yeah,
is with the chicken jockey. That's what I want to see. I want to see a video of them actually doing it. Just a movie.
Nuts in it. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of that. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Oh, here's a girl with tits. Somebody put up and just called it chicken jockey. She looks broken. I like her. I'm trying. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not seeing any actual chicken jockey. Oh no. This is a funny tweet. This person writes, I thought that this was another Minecraft movie chicken jockey thing, but it's just India.
It's not even a Minecraft movie. I don't know what the heck that is.
No, it was supposed to be. Yeah, here, this is. They fucking trashed the place.
Oh my God, the aftermath.
Yeah. India is a weird country, man. India is like one of those countries that was handed. It's like if aliens came and handed us like telepathy and like advanced technology. Like we're really not ready for it. And we'd fuck it up and we'd wreck it. And it would look like a bunch of baboons trying to play with an iPhone, you know? And I feel like sometimes that's India. The British Empire gave them first world technology and gave them all these advancements. And it's like, you know that they're not ready for this, right? Like they need to go on their own journey.
They haven't mastered indoor plumbing yet. This is a little above their pay grade.
They really haven't. Like there's a color gradient in India that's like, is it a first world country or a third world country? And people are like, all of the above. It depends on where you go. Klopogram says, Aaron, here you go. Oh, an Instagram link. All right. An Instagram reel of Chicken Jockey. Oh, my God.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, no.
They kicked everyone out after this.
Oh, fuck. You know what, though? I have to say, that's a dickhead move. Because there's like shittily paid people that have to come and clean that up now.
Mm-hmm.
So don't do that. Don't chicken jockey the poor movie theater people. Yeah, Bigot on Socialist Media says, wow, mostly adults doing this.
Mm-hmm.
We are living in a generation of arrested development because like the toy industry is multi-billions of dollars a year and it's mostly adults spending the money. On themselves.
This point,
yeah. It's quite embarrassing. We should be embarrassed. Nova says if they didn't make a mess, the cleaners wouldn't have a job. You know, people say that about like trashing hotel rooms too. They're like, oh, well, we're keeping the maid service employed. It's
no, you're not. They had a job to do before you fuck things up.
Yeah. Kloppo says that Jack Black had to put out a statement asking people to stop doing the chicken jockey thing.
That's pretty funny.
Redbird with $5 says the flavor oil is a toxic industrial byproduct that was reclassified as food post-World War II in exchange for the company not calling the government on debt. I was not aware of that. It's an interesting little side note. You know, so many of the things that we consider so innocent end up just being these dirty backroom deals. Like flavored oil at the movie theater. It turns out there's just a nasty backroom corporate deal that had to do with it. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, snuck in some beer one time. I dropped one sitting down. You could hear it rolling down the aisle. When it stopped, someone up front yelled, thank you.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I mean, that was mighty nice of you. Mighty kind. Thank you, guys. 3:15 away from today. Do us a favor. Keep us on pace. Let's do a tiny little rally. Little $15, $20 rally. Get us under 300 by 7 o'clock. Thank you, guys. Very, very much for your contributions. Let's keep knocking it down a little at a time. So, movie theater. I was going to bring my son to see the Minecraft movie. But it's just like, I don't want him throwing fucking popcorn everywhere. And
I don't think he's gonna.
Not him. I don't want him to be there.
I don't think a lot of people are gonna be doing that. It sounds like the theater's cracking down on that pretty hard.
I mean, Jack Black is telling you not to.
Yeah.
Jack, will you fucking sell out? Tenacious D Jack Black would have told people to throw popcorn. He's fucking woke, dude. He's fucking woke. Jack Black is one of those guys who he's kind of like, people still want to like him. And then every 6 to 8 months or so, he'll do something where people are like, fuck, I hate Jack Black. Not Black Jack. I almost said Black Jack. There's a guy named Jack who's black. He's done nothing wrong. He's totally fine. Let's go ahead and Eaton Clam says, you'd embarrass him when you ate popcorn off the floor. I wouldn't do that. Let's go to the Nancy Mace clip. So old Nancy has been having a lot of fun. I like her. I think she's cute.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's an attractive congresswoman. Plus, she is a raging fucking bitch. Like, she is a nasty, nasty person. And she does not suffer fools. Oh, real quick, let's thank you to Redbird again with $5. He is our resident expert on all things popcorn oil. Look up how Crisco went from having to be carefully disposed of because it was toxic to being food because tallow was too expensive post-World War I. Oh, shit. See, all these... Redbird's going to, like, ruin every food product that there is. Like, he's going to ruin Oreos for us in a little bit. He'd be like, actually, with Oreos, what happened was the communists were making cheap cookies because they felt it would be good for the common people. But then Nabisco scooped it up and jacked up the prices, and it became unaffordable for the plebs. I don't know. He's just going to wreck it.
Right, but after, like, the age of lawsuits and stuff passed in the 80s, I'm sure some of that shit's changed a little bit. Like, I'm not saying it's healthy for you, but is it still as toxic is the question.
I really would rather have us bring back tallow because it's just a fun food item to say. Miss Tay gifting a membership to Bappa Shab, putting us
Thank
at
you.
305 for today. Hey, Bappa, why don't you pass along that membership? Oh, Miss Tay gifting another membership over on Rumble. Hey, guys, we're at 300
Thank you, Miss
for today. Looks like you guys have yourself an hour and 10 minutes to get us to bring us down to 200 and keep us on track. Another win for the toe on the way. Thank you, guys. And Eaton Clams got the other membership from Miss Tay. Go ahead and if you got a membership, gift it forward. Gift it forward, and let's run that train all the way down to 0 today. I appreciate it. $300 away from a win for the toe. Thank you, guys. So Nancy Mace, again, I like her. I think she's cute. It's not a partisan thing. I like Jasmine Crockett. I like AOC. I think both of those two, AOC and Jasmine Crockett, are hot. Lauren Boebert's great because she's just...
AOC's got horse teeth.
I will always love Lauren Boebert for just being an unrepentant shaft grasper in the theater.
Yeah, that reason alone, just her in that dress just fucking ripping for dick. It's like, all right, never mind, we're good.
I mean, Jesus Christ, like a 49er in old California, you know, just going out California way to try and find gold. I mean,
there's nuggets in them there hills.
Jesus.
And I found a shaft, too.
Scratching at dick vein like Frederica Bimmel trying to get out of the fucking Buffalo Bill hole. They actually found one of her nails in that guy's dick after Beetlejuice.
I was looking for Dennis Miller. I thought it was Bordello of Blood, and she was about to just go ham on him and take him out.
I mean, old Boebert was getting after it, and then he was getting in that tight little dress, just squeezing her fucking tits till they turned purple.
Right?
Just a couple of 40-year-olds.
Just totally testing the warranty on those things.
Yeah, just a couple of 40-year-olds. And not like at a movie theater, at like a professional theater. Like
opera.
Yeah, well, it was Beetlejuice, you know?
It was a musical Beetlejuice, too.
Okay. So they're at a nice musical. Everybody's dressed up, and we're grabbing cock and squeezing tits, and just our talons are out, and we're grabbing at organs, just clit rubbing and tit hugging, and just, you know, shaft grasping. We're getting after it. So she's a congresswoman. AOC, not ever caught on camera shaft grasping.
Nope.
Jasmine Crockett, she seems like a wild one. I like her. And Nancy Mace, I like her. She just yells at gay guys in makeup stores, which I think is fucking awesome. Like, gay guys, they get a little bitchy from time to time. And it's nice that there's a woman who's like, look, I ain't
No, a
falling.
lot of gay guys do. I know.
Well, look, she's like, I ain't falling for your gay tricks. Shut the fuck. Have you seen that yet? We played it yesterday on the show. Have you seen Nancy Mace with the gay guy in the, I think it's an Ulta. I think she's at a makeup store. And
I have not.
she tells the gay guy, she's like, I voted for gay marriage twice, okay? And he's like, why do you think that's important to me? And it's like, bro, that's like somebody looking at me and going like, hey, I voted to not make soda illegal. I'm like, why would you think that's important to me? And like, shut the fuck up and say thank you. Let's go to, this could be kind of fun. Fox News went out and interviewed minorities about that Kilmer Garcia, the MS-13 guy that the Democrats are trying to save. And apparently minorities are not fucking having it on that guy. We can do the Nancy Mace thing in a second, but I don't want to lose this. Thank you, Redbird, for $5. He says, if I can ruin your enjoyment of food, I'll sleep well tonight. Thank you,
It's going to take a lot more than that, sir.
Oh, yeah, I'll still enjoy food. I'll just be thinking about beef tallow is all. That gets us down to $2.95 today. Thank you very much, Redbird. Hey, great start, guys. Thank you so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's keep that shit moving. We're off to a good start today. Keep it up. Knock it out of the park. 200 by 7 o'clock. Or by 8 o'clock. You guys do it by 7. I'm happy with that, too. But let's do the... Let's do this. Fox News went out and interviewed blacks and Latinos about Kimber Aber Garcia. Let's see what they thought.
He was living in Maryland, designated MS-13 terrorist, and Donald Trump deported him. How does that make you feel?
I feel safer.
He gotta go. He gotta go.
Need to go. I mean, that's it.
But he was a father.
But he's still a terrorist.
Okay. I mean, but there's children living without fathers now.
He should have picked and choose.
Everybody, stop it, don't, because I know what all of you want to do right now.
She's talking about her own kid.
Yeah, going to the black community and being like, well, he's a father, he had children. They're like, yeah, what the fuck does that? So what?
He also had a human trafficking charge that the FBI was forced to drop.
Did he have a human? I know that
he
wife
got stopped in Tennessee, and there were supposedly charges and reports of human trafficking. But during the Biden administration, the FBI either forced the local police to drop it. Somebody forced the people to drop it. But
was that the time? Was that the time that they stopped him and there were like 9 people in his vehicle?
Yeah,
and they were all illegal.
Yeah,
he's a piece of shit. Kimber Garcia is an asshole. And his wife had to get protection orders because he was, punching her up. And have you seen her pictures on social media with him?
No.
She covers up his MS-13 tattoos. Like there's hearts and bars and shit over the tattoos that he has on his arm and his knuckles. And she covers them up in social media photos.
Oh, because
he's a good guy.
That's a good sign.
He's got kids. That'd be funny if they went to a black guy in this thing and they were like, well, he's got children. Like, shit, I got all kinds of kids. I ain't never seen them.
I don't even keep track.
Coyote NV with $1.99 says, remember when theaters used to sell cocoa leaves?
No,
I don't remember when they used to sell laudanum either. Let's continue on with this clip.
Living without fathers now.
He should have picked and choose, so he picked to be a terrorist instead of worrying about his children.
The Democrats, they want him back.
Actually, that woman wasn't talking about Kimber Garcia. She was talking about the father of her own children. Deceptive editing by Fox News.
Say he was wrongfully deported. He has a wife and a kid who's a citizen. They're calling this a national emergency. Is this a national emergency?
I wouldn't call it national emergency. We got more things going on.
we have more things.
That's like if you ask a lot of Latinos about illegal immigration, they're like, shit, man, I got my own fucking problems. I don't need more people here. Like one of the biggest groups against illegal immigration are Latinos.
It's supposedly the group that Democrats like, these are the guys you're hurting. Like, are we?
More fish to fry. I just found out about it, so I don't think so. What kind of national emergency? For what? What is the emergency for?
Ain't no national emergency, no.
He was accused of hitting his wife twice and was a suspected human smuggler. Was he wrongfully deported?
No. He need to go.
If he's a smuggler, yeah, he need to be deported.
It's better to be safe than sorry.
Your senator here, Chris Van.
All right, well, look, the shit goes too far. I mean, these are the same people who are going to get us fucking martial law someday. I mean, these are the kind of people who had us shutting shit down during COVID, so I don't want to celebrate it too much. Well, it's better to be safe than sorry. It's like, well, it's what they say when they, that's what they say in England when they arrest some 70-year-old man for saying speak English.
Holland.
You know who called that one in?
The Nigerian mayor.
Okay, damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck, you already know.
We talked about it yesterday. Yeah, it was a Nigerian mayor. The Nigerian nightmare called it in. Wasn't even there. So, like, in my opinion, it's like that guy should just say, no, I never said that, and it's over. It's done.
Right?
El Salvador, where this guy was deported. He met with them, had lunch with them, had margaritas on the table. What's up with you?
If I were Mexican right there and that fucking white guy said that shit, I'd be like, yo, bro, chill. I'm on your side. Easy on the margarita shit. I know what the implication is there. All right, relax. Next, you're going to say he had a fucking empanada. Why don't you fucking chill for a minute, all right? We can talk about the issue. We don't need to start, That's like going to a black guy and being like, oh, yeah, he was a human smuggler. He was smoking a Newport and drinking a Colt 45. It's like, all right, hey, yo, white boy, look, you're pushing it now. You're taking liberties is what we call. You're working stiff.
Your senator.
I have no idea, but I do believe that was a waste of taxpayer dollars.
Well, it worked on one of them. Margaritas? Shit. I ain't give no two fucks about no illegal immigration, honey, but you motherfucker get margaritas? I ain't had margaritas in a minute. I got some black velvet in the couch cushions for an emergency. Unless my
Whatever's
child...
on this dude's face is driving me nuts, dude.
It's a piercing.
Like a napkin?
It's piercing.
Oh, Jesus, really?
I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's a piercing. It looks good.
Looks like it needs to be popped.
Looks good on you, though.
Agreeing with somebody whipping their wife, terrorizing where you live, then you don't need to live here either.
Senator Van Hollen, you need to come see me, Mr. Coley, because you doing like that. You need to take care of home before you go in other states.
He went to El Salvador.
Oh, that's another country. Excuse me.
What is that?
He realized he fucked up, but he just kind of wrote it out, and the guy corrected him, and he's like, now I'm going to make it look cool.
Well, that's because it was a good rant. He didn't want to fuck it up. He's like, yo, you need to be talking to me and taking care of business here at home before you go to other states. And he's like, yeah, El Salvador is another country. Oh, shit, my bad.
Senator Chris Van Hollen ever done for you?
Nothing.
Nothing. For me, nothing.
Nothing that I know of.
He ain't do me. I can admit that.
I've never even heard of this person.
Do you want...
That'd be funny if one of them was like, he ain't never done shit for me. Yo, honey, you want to buy this EBT card cash?
Kilmar Abrego Garcia,
Mud?
this quote-unquote Maryland dad living back in Maryland?
No.
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 Not if he's doing trafficking, no.
Why the I want somebody like that back? No.
What is your message to the Democrats who really want him back in your community?
Why would you want that in my community? Bring it to your community and see how long you like it up there.
Leave him.
That's a good point.
You're focused.
That's a good point. You know, it is kind of funny, though, because it really is Fox News just tricking black people and Mexicans that don't watch the news.
Yeah.
Because, they're giving them, like, their side of it.
They're not giving them all the facts. They're giving them just the ones that they want that pitch it better.
Yeah, and look, I agree. Don't get me wrong. I agree with them.
Right.
Like, I agree with the story they're giving them, but they
the
are
story's
giving...
not as black and white as they're pitching it.
That segment is called Fucking with Black People here on Fox News. And again, that's why while black people, a lot of those black people were talking like anti-Democrats, that's why they'll never fully go Republican. Because Republicans they'll try to pull bullshit with black people and trick them a little into being Republicans. And
Thank God they're the only party that does that.
But when black people find out they're being tricked, they kind of, pride kicks in. And they're like, yo, get the fuck out of here.
Biden.
If you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Well, guess who lost their next election?
I'll give Joe Biden credit, though. Like, a Republican would never have the fucking balls to say that.
No, because they know how it'll go.
Even Trump wouldn't go, if you don't vote for me, folks, you're not black. He does. No. He did say my African American about somebody. Did you ever see that clip where he goes, my African American?
My little desert bunny.
My little chocolate Easter rabbit. Trump, my African American. We got to be able to find that. That's got to be right up there, right?
How awesome would it, like, it would be horrible in terms of, like, where we're at as a society, but funny in just general if he just, in the Oval Office, mine. Like, wow, Donald.
I'm worried.
Taking it back for everybody.
I'm worried he never said that. Now I'm worried I got tricked by one of those. Oh, no, here it is. Okay, I've got it.
Look at my African American over here. Look at
His name
I
is.
just bought him. Wow, dude. No. Whoa. Bad luck, homie. 2025. Maybe not. Maybe not.
His name is Jasper. He carries my bags. He's my African American.
look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Yeah, look at my African American over here, folks. You know, back in the slave days, they'd take the big black and they'd breed him with their big woman and they'd get a big black kid. By the way, the chick that Shannon Sharp is being sued by, fucking she stole Jimmy the Greek's bit.
Why?
He released a bunch of text messages where he shows that their sex was all consensual and, you know, all that stuff. And she fucking did the same shit that got Jimmy the Greek canceled. Here's the text. You better crave it because you're going to be stuck with it for life after you put a big black baby in me. First of all, holy shit. Like, this woman really wound Shannon up. She's suing him for $50 million, by the way, because she's saying that they had he was having sex with her non-consensual repeatedly. And when you're literally begging for him to put a baby in you, it's really hard to scream, you know, R word at that point.
Yeah.
I want you to put a dog collar. Oh, God, I got to, you know, Shannon Sharp got a text from this woman that said, I want you to put a dog collar around my neck and choke me with it while you're fucking me.
They'll still edit that.
They certainly will. So, yeah, I think he's safe. I mean, it's going to cost him lawyer fees and shit, but I think America should adopt the rules that the UK has, where, like, if you sue somebody and you lose, you pay their legal fees.
Oh, absolutely.
I think that would cut down on a lot of these frivolous lawsuits. Because, like, we've got it with the Diddy stuff. We've even got women trying to squeeze money out of the Diddy thing who are having to walk it back. I mean, if you can't get money out of Diddy right now, you're fucking lying. And that Tony Busby is a piece of shit. And Tony Busby's the guy who's representing the chick suing Shannon Sharp.
I know that we're supposed to have, like, innocent until proven guilty and stuff, but is there some way we could maybe have lawyers, like, when you repeatedly, obviously just represent people strictly just because they pay for it, is there, like, some way we can have you flagged or something? It's just a piece of shit.
Hey.
What?
I got the lawyer that in this area people say you get when you're in some trouble. I got
right, but there's a difference between getting a lawyer who's going to help you get the case solved the best for you and getting the guy who's like, no, any money grubbing piece, if there's a nickel to be made, I want a penny. Like, where's that guy?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, my guy was just like,
your guy's just a guy who's good.
Yeah,
there's a difference.
We spoke, like, when this whole thing started, we said, what do we want? And, like, I couldn't admit.
Yeah, I said a sandwich.
Yeah. No, Sean wasn't my lawyer.
Oh,
I love potentially criminal Sean, but when we first got together, he said, you know, we sat down and we decided what we wanted out of the whole thing, And I said from the beginning, and I wasn't able to admit it on the show, while the whole process was going on. But I was like, look, man, I did a dumb thing. I did a stupid fucking thing, but I didn't commit a felony. Like, I was a little pissed. I was like, honestly, in like 99.99% of this same thing happening, this doesn't even, there's no charge. Like, this is not, but I'm like, I understand I violated the letter of the law.
The letter of the
And I'm like, I'll cop to that. And they wouldn't let us cop to that for the longest time. And then Gino and Keanu weren't coming. And then there was some, let's just say, some fuckery on their side. There were people that didn't want to go along with it. And then there was another person who was pushing the fuck out of it and wouldn't stop calling and badgering and bothering the prosecution side. So they're like, you know what? We want to fucking get done with this. How's a misdemeanor and $50 sound? And we went, holy, it came out. It was like an RKO. It came out of nowhere. Like before that, they were like, yeah, we're going to trial. They're like, we'll offer you this. And it was like, plead to the felony. And then after you serve your probation, the felony goes away. And I'm like, no, I'm not pleading to a felony. I don't think I did that. I'll admit to what I did, but I'm not going to admit to more than what I did because I know what I did. And it just, things kind of, and it was my attorney who said, once they realize what a shit show all of this is, I think we'll be able to come to an agreement. And they found out what a shit show it was. We came to an agreement. I think everybody's happy. You know, they got to convict. I beat the felony charge. And I honestly, I think the punishment fits the crime.
I realized what a shit. Wasn't it the Candy-Ojai County people?
I'm Stearns.
Oh, you're Stearns. So this whole thing happened in Stearns, so it's not really okay. So then that makes it all make sense. Because I was gonna say if they realized what a shit show was, they didn't know going in like, oh no, there's a thing going on. And
well, if it was Candy-Ojai County, they might have let me skate because they hate Nick so much. They might have just been like, we're not dealing with this. Well, in fact, they did. It was Candy-Ojai first, and then they sent it to Stearns. So there's that.
We can't be impartial.
Right? Yeah, we don't.
Fucking hate that guy.
Scott Christie Jones with $2 says Diddy and Ciroc, I was testifying for him. Then ... Thank you guys. 295 away from today. Let's make it 200 by 8 o'clock. Let's get into that PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and all that. And let's get ourselves a nice and easy casual win today. All right, I'm finally going to get into the Nancy Mace thing. We keep getting sidetracked because we talk about hot congresswomen. And we get to, grabbing dicks and all that stuff. Nancy Mace, you did not see the gay Ulta thing, right?
No, I did not see the gay Ulta thing.
So she was in a makeup store, and a guy who is, I mean, if you could ever use the term obviously gay, he's obviously gay.
Well, how obvious?
Yeah, and he's fighting with Nancy Mace in a makeup store. Nancy Mace
you say man in a makeup store, and then you say gay, and I'm like, wow, whoa, ooh, don't lay it all too fast.
Yeah, easy on the assumptions there, bigot. So, yeah, let me play a little bit of this. This is the guy I'm saying is gay.
I do them every.
I could have swore I saw that same dude in like a blue jersey at one of our anniversary shows, and you gave him $20.
Really? Because I thought I saw this guy in the stall next to me at a Quick Trip.
I was tapping my foot like Thumper.
It was a different time. But I didn't know what it meant. So Nancy Mace gets confronted by this cornholing son of a bitch in the makeup store. And he's like, why don't you do town halls? It's like, why do you down balls? Like, why are we going to talk about?
We all have choices and preferences.
Yeah. I do them every year. Every year. You want to keep going? Do you want to keep going and keep harassing me? You could have gone to a dozen town halls last year.
I asked if you're doing any more this year. It was one simple question.
Yeah.
Are you doing this?
I've already done one.
Gays do this shit all the time, and women do this shit too, and it's so difficult. And like Nancy Mace kind of has masculine energy. Like it's hard when you're a direct, I'll deal with a motherfucker type of a guy. Mm-hmm. And they pull bullshit like this, the passive aggressive. Wow, I just asked you a question. Yeah, motherfucker, and I answered it. We're done here. Whoa, yeah. Why do you have to get so mad? when you give someone like that energy of like, you're not fucking in charge here, but then they pull back and play victim, it's like some motherfuckers just need to be knocked out. If we lived in a more civilized society, there'd be a lot more people getting decked for shit and people getting away with it. There'd just be a lot more people that needed to be straightened out that would get straightened out, and the cops would understand and they'd go, all right, get out of here.
It's just obviously you don't agree with this person. You don't like this person. I don't understand what a town hall fucking changes, firstly. And secondly, like you said, he asked her, like, why don't you do town halls? I do plenty of town halls. I did 12 here. Are you doing one here? Like, fuck you. Like, if it matters so much to you that she needs to do town halls, I got bad news for you. There's like thousands of you, one of her. How about you make the trip?
Yeah.
And I'll do plenty more.
This year was a simple question.
You're always invited.
Okay, sweet. Well,
And by the way, I voted for gay marriage twice.
Yes. I love that she just right away goes, hey, listen, homo, I support your right to get married. Leave me the fuck alone.
I voted for gay marriage twice. What does that have to do with me? I'm just...
I mean, dude, even your literal shit-eating grin is going, oh, what does that have to do with me?
What is that?
I mean, I was literally S-ing a D before I came here today, but what does that have to do with me?
Bro, you've got cum in your beard. I mean, we know what it has to do with you. Stop it. Let's not play these silly games. All right?
Oh.
Just calm down. You're wearing tiny little shorts. You're in a makeup store. You've got...
Don't go out in the uniform and then accuse me of being the dick for saying what team you're playing for, all right?
Yeah, you've got what looks like dried mashed potato flakes on your beard. I mean...
He's just really ashy. It's a seasonal change thing.
Yeah. You got dandruff in your beard that bad?
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, Dan was his first name.
Dan D. Ruff.
He did get rough.
Yes.
He did get rough.
I was fucking old Dan D. Ruff and got some cum in my beard. I'm going to talk so people can't clip that. There we go. Clopogram. Oh, this is breaking news. He says his shorts are tiny because he's gay. Oh. Well, that settles it. Veldrain with $1 says it was a white liberal woman giving dumb minority instructions on how to R her. I can see how that would be confusing.
I feel like that was for a different point in time.
Okay, fair enough. 295 away from today. Thank you very much. We got stories with Joe, very frustrated about Rumble. He's frustrated about Rumble today. Rumble's apparently fucking with him or something. I don't know. If anybody else is having similar problems to stories with Joe, could you help him out, please? I don't want him to get frustrated about his Rumble stream. So help him out if you can. So this is Nancy Mace at an actual town hall or an event where she can talk to voters. And this lady was apparently dressed for the Kentucky Derby or some sort of spring formal. And she just couldn't decide on what necklace to wear that day. So she just picked them all. And
what's with the... Why is it like the dress is used to one boob being bigger than it? Because Jesus Christ. Like
it could
the right
be,
side of that dress is slouching a lot.
It's always sad when you see
It's like, nah, I'm not even talking about her. I'm just saying saggy dress.
But it's just when you see a woman who needs more tits, and we see how many fat women have big tits, and you're like, it's a waste because ain't nobody.
You guys aren't even going to use those.
Well, we're certainly not. You're pudgy. Like, give them to this lady, give them to Nancy Mace, let them have tits.
Nancy Mace has got a nice set. I mean, can use more, but
yeah,
I'm not complaining.
That's all I'm saying.
Does your husband call you babe? I'm not married. Okay, so even better.
Do you want to be? Is Shannon Sharp single?
I don't care. Okay, so I would like to apologize, but it is derogatory and second of all. Is tranny derogatory?
Come on. She's a national treasure.
Oh.
Is tranny derogatory? Look at her appearance. You don't think that tranny is derogatory to her? Really?
It totally is. But she's, I mean, honestly, those people have, to me personally, become, in my opinion, too soft to everything where I'm like, no, I'm sorry. There are real things that hurt in the world. Words are bothering you. Go F off.
Well, not only that, but like, people will call Nancy Mace like cunt, whore, bitch, Nazi, and it's like
death threats and shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, again, a word like is really not derogatory to her because she lives, again, in a world where there are a lot starker consequences for stuff.
Yeah, I mean, in my world, tranny is something I hope I don't blow while I'm driving or while I'm at the store.
Damn it.
That's what tranny.
My joke.
That's what tranny means to me.
What's down? Of course the fuck it is.
Whoa! Did you hear that?
No, what?
Listen to the beginning of this, and then we'll go to the 15-second mark. Listen to the voice drop.
Does your husband call you babe?
You hear that? Can you hear it okay?
Yeah.
Does your husband call you babe? Okay.
Okay, so even better. I don't care. Okay, so I would like for you to apologize, but it is derogatory, and second of all... Is tranny derogatory to you?
What's down?
I guess we answered the saggy dress question. Johnny didn't even play the game, but if he had, he would have been wrong.
Wow. You know what, though? Now that I look at the arms, it's apparent. The arms and the shoulders, like just the width.
Like I said, I was calling out the dress sag thing. It's because, again, those are fruit of the loom boobs.
Yeah, it is actually. Whoa, fuck. Pick a voice.
I don't care. Okay, so I would like for you to apologize, but it is derogatory, and second of all... Is tranny derogatory to you?
What's down?
Yeah.
Of course the fuck it is.
That's two different people. I mean, at least. By the way, good to see Dave Rubin working out.
I'm sorry. I'm just wowed by the fact that I didn't notice at all. And now with this pause, like you can actually, like you can see the shadow. Like that's not an Adam's apple. That's an Adam's orchard.
Well, here's my thing. It's like, if you're going to do a thing where like, I was born this way and I am this, it's like, well, then why do you have to put on a funny voice?
Because otherwise it seems really, really obvious that I'm not what I say I am.
Oh.
And I like using your bathroom.
I mean, who wouldn't want to rather use, I mean, for cleanliness reasons.
Dudes will blow it out, man. I get it, but still.
Don't let us in your bathrooms. We'll wreck them in a week.
We wreck ours all the time.
Yeah. We can't, like, you can't shit in our bathrooms. If you shit in our bathrooms, you got to be comfortable with the fact that you got a considerable amount of pee on your butt when you're done.
Or you got to play the freaking cover the toilet seat and toilet paper game. That's just a time thing.
Just go home and shit, man. You'll make it. Especially if your asshole is nice and tight. If you got a nice snug unit, just wait till you get home to shit.
If you're building paper mache before you drop a dump, ask what you're doing with your life.
I will fucking stop at a Holiday Inn, get a room so I can go in the room and take a shit and then leave before I will shit at like some truck stop.
It's like a $60 dump. Jesus.
Fuck that. Have you gotten a hotel room lately?
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's like a $150 dump.
You got to go to one of those poop by the hour places.
Beats getting hepatitis from a toilet seat, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, tranny.
Now, here's my thing. That woman can be hurt all she wants. That woman can be upset and offended all she wants. You went to Nancy fucking Mace and tried to confront her on her offensive gender language. What did you think was going to happen here? Precisely.
Either A, what exactly what she got, or again, this other weird thing where, like you said earlier, she asked her a question about like, oh, well, babe is derogatory. Do you think it's okay for your husband to call you babe? And firstly, anybody in a couple, yeah, it's probably gonna be fine. But secondly, once she's like, well, I'm not in a relationship. Oh, even better. And it's like, I just really need you to apologize because it is derogatory. It's like you asked the question and then you made a demand. It's weird.
Yeah. So here, we'll just watch the whole thing uninterrupted and then we'll move on from it. I just love watching the voice change.
She stole the plant too.
Oh yeah, that wasn't her plant. She stole it. Wow.
She picked up. I don't know why she picked up the entire plant.
She transracial now too because she's looting. Just saying. All right, let's play the whole clip. To me, the voice deepening is like the beat dropping in a song or like a guitar solo hitting. Let's check it out.
Does your husband call you babe? I'm not married. Okay, so even better.
I don't care.
Okay, so I would like for you to apologize, but it is derogatory and second of all.
Is tranny derogatory to you?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course the fuck it is.
Tranny. Yeah, tranny. If that's derogatory, you are good.
Have you ever
Again, she just decides to pick up a potted plant? Like, that's okay?
just stole a potted plant? It's not yours. Scott Jonesy with $1 says the tranny nicked the plant. Yeah, you and Johnny both picked that up. That's not her plant.
She was a plant.
She stole that plant. That thief.
Oh.
$2.95 away from today. Get after it. Let's go. Knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Love gifted memberships on YouTube. We're at that transitional time of the month where our YouTube memberships are in a state of flux. They were way high. Now we got people who are renewing. So go ahead and gift those out. Contribute any way you'd like to. We appreciate it. Doom says, did you talk about Jesse picking apart your set? We talked about it last night, and you know what? Guess what? Before he had even said anything about the set, we had already made one of the changes. No, I thought it was, he was right about some stuff, like moving over to this side. The other stuff, no. Putting tchotchkes in there, that's a terrible idea. I like Jesse. He wrote to me. He let me know he was going to be doing that episode. I thought it was very funny. But yeah, I think the way we're doing it is the best way to do it. I really do. I think it looks fantastic. And Jesse needs content. He knows I have a sense of humor. And I fully endorse the things Jesse does. I think he's great. But yeah, he wasn't he was on with the moving over thing, which I had already done by the time this episode started, unfortunately. So I'm sorry for ruining that part. But the other stuff, yeah, I think he just needed a show to do that evening. Let's go to... Oh, wow, okay. Scott sent me something. He says, I wasn't joking. Hours on Zoom calls with his lawyers regarding him. So Diddy is going to sue Diageo and Ciroc?
Oh.
Oh, no, then the allegations came and I fucked right off. Oh, really? Is this... He also sent me a thing. Was that motherfucker... Remember the Nancy Mace drugstore thing we played?
Yeah.
Was that dude... There's emails here showing... Was that guy possibly paid? No.
That would be sad.
What a shitty... I mean, it's like this weekend, I was driving down Division in St. Cloud, and it was just wall to wall, just a shitload of people protesting Trump. And I'm like, okay, like at least try to pretend that in a town of 75,000 people, like if you're going to pay people to do a protest, don't overdo it where it's clearly paid protesters, because you ain't getting that many people in this area to show up and do this thing. So
yeah, I know actual people who legitimately don't like Donald Trump, and they weren't there. So I mean, I went by. I was reading some of the signs as I drove by, and what is it? Somebody had a sign about something of like, "We don't have a king in this country." It's like, you do realize he was elected, like this weird, like he's not a king, like right? He's the elected president. You might not like what he's doing, but so far, not been a king. He's just been an elected president.
Seems decent enough. Doom says, continue to ignore great advice. It's gotten you this far. I think Doom's still seething a little bit over the fact that Scott pranked him. Doom was still having a hard time admitting that. Still hasn't kind of publicly acknowledged it. It's too bad. Doom's reaching for people. Doom, I know we kind of got to you on that one. Quit taking it so seriously. It's not a big deal. Nick the Milkman with $5 says, rumor is that you're making the rounds of the glory holes. Which one is your next stop so I can get serviced by those sweet, sweet lips?
That one was good.
Oh, was it? Was it good?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Are you judging that one to be good?
Yes. Yes, I am.
290 away from today. Thank you very much. Continue on. McBuster says, R.I.P. Doom. Toe bump is over and nobody cares about Opie. Yeah, we kind of... Doom's in a little bit of in denial of the spanking that Coach Scott gave him. Scott kind of fucked with the Onion people and said, I'm going to tell everybody that I'm banning you from the gym, and they're going to go nuts. He's basically proving that they watch everything that Scott does, and Doom came out with this clip. Oh, my God, Scott's kicking Aaron out of the gym, blah, blah, blah. And then Saturday, Scott and I took a picture at the gym together, and Scott's holding a sign that says, got him, and it went over very well, and people kind of had a good laugh.
That explains that picture. I saw that, and I
Yeah.
was like, I don't get it. I'm so glad I don't follow this internet shit that much. I've got so much other stuff to deal with that I hear about this, and I'm like, oh, there's just, there's nothing going on over here.
Yeah, it was embarrassing for Doom, but Doom did a good job of kind of like pretending it never happened. And like, what do you mean? I don't know. Doom knows. Doom knows. Saint Caesar says, hey, Aaron, did you see Pat McAfee get choked out last night? And Braun Breaker is now a Paul Heyman guy. Yes, I saw that. That was a very exciting ending to Raw last night. But I also know that people are going to call me all kinds of really mean things if I talk about wrestling for another minute longer. So I'm just happy that Randy Orton showed up and gave John Cena the what for. Thank you very much.
Wasn't Randy Orton like the original heel in like a lot of growing up?
Yeah. Now he's a babyface, though. Randy Orton's the coolest. Sam Show with a great point. Says nobody cares about your gay gym shit other than those retards. And boy, do they care. I don't know. I have no idea if it was Doom or not who called, but Scott played me voice messages. One Onion fan called him at 11 p.m. on Saturday night. He was so mad about the prank going off. He called him 3 times in 10 minutes and left messages, thinking that Scott was going to be at the gym on a Saturday night at 11 before Easter. This guy had no family, nothing to do for Easter. He called Scott 3 times. He's like, I want to talk to Aaron right now. I want to talk to that piece of shit, Aaron. You put me on the phone with Aaron right now. Like, I'm just at the gym at 11 at night.
And that's the other thing, too. Like, why do you think, like, you deserve or get to have this access to a person just because you dictate that? I pay attention to stuff on the internet. I demand to speak to this person. Like, you couldn't do that. I demand to see Robert De Niro right now. Man of Honor was a shitty movie.
I told you, dude, I'm not lying. I'm not pulling my own dick when I say this. I get these people to go fucking crazy.
That is legit insane.
I am the one who makes them feel, as they say. Doom said it was not them. Okay, well, then we can rule out Doom. But boy, we triggered one of you motherfuckers. You did not like the Coach Scott prank. That's okay. Coach Scott stays undefeated. And he's like, I want to prove that they watch fucking everything I do. And he did. He proved it. He got him, as they say. Let's go to the Donald Trump thing. This is really disappointing. I think if there's anything that's really bummed me out about Donald Trump so far in this administration, it's the Pam Bondi failure to release the Epstein files and all
There's
of that.
There's a couple
shit.
of things, but yeah, I'll say that one's up there. Especially with how she came out about it the night before.
Yeah,
I've got the list. You'll be amazed.
I really don't like her. But, she says there's all these people stonewalling it. And I don't doubt that. I'm sure there's a lot of people who don't want the Epstein files released, like really powerful people like Mossad, say, the entire state of Israel, because this is how they blackmail our leaders to continue supporting what they do in the Middle East. Now, if I were president, I would say, hey, Arab world, Israel, you guys have at it. This is the war you've wanted forever and ever. We'll stay out of it as long as you guys don't use nukes. Go nuts and we'll deal with whoever wins. Fuck it. You guys, we've got these two dogs that we're just holding desperately onto their leashes, keeping away from each other, and it's just tearing our shoulders out of socket. Let the leash go. Let them go at it. I don't give a fuck who wins. We're going to have to deal with crazy sociopaths no matter who wins.
You're saying we have to Michael Vick the Middle East.
We have to turn the Middle East into our dogfighting ring. Basically. We need to become, what was his name? Ron Mexico? We need to Ron Mexico this thing. So Donald Trump was being interviewed, and the interviewer asked him about the Epstein files.
Okay.
And so, he went over, they went over, oh, I'm sorry. This is when I'm solo.
That's hilarious.
I'm
awesome.
When I'm by myself. So they asked Trump about the Epstein files, and if you're a big Trump person, be prepared to be disappointed. This is a rough answer. Here we go.
Jeffrey Epstein. ¿Nos puedes dar un update?
Yeah, I would say just release it. He was somebody that was, I guess you'd have to say, notorious. Mm-hmm. And I would say release it.
I guess you'd have to say notorious. I mean, don't reach too far into your bag of words there.
And I did release the full Kennedy files. People said, well, maybe not everything. And I said, if anybody has a problem, go to the office. We gave them an office address, and they can look at every single piece of paper we have and other files. And as you know, the January 6th and all of that, we freed the people. They were treated so badly. There's never been, there have been some pretty bad instances, but there's probably never been anything like what happened with the people from January 6th, who were largely, and there's always exceptions, but largely great patriots for this country. And so many people were happy with that. I did that, and I let them out. I gave them their freedom.
Yeah, but you promised to do those things and the Epstein.
That was it. That was, hey, when are you going to release the Epstein files? Release the JFK. I freed the January 6 people. It's like, you don't, like when he like dips out and changes the subject like that, that he's probably even pissed that they haven't done anything.
I don't know if he's pissed or not, but I do know that is definitely him pretty much saying, well, we're not doing that. Like, if he doesn't want to talk about it, then obviously there's no changes coming.
Just hey, when are you going to release the Epstein files? We released all the Kennedy shit. Yeah, cool. That's not what I asked you.
That would have been funny if someone started pushing on that, though. So about the Kennedy files, a couple of things were redacted. Well, we did so much for January 6th.
Now, hold on. They weren't redacted. The CIA tried to get them redacted.
Oh, tried
to
get
them redacted? The CIA asked that all the Israel stuff get redacted from all of that, and they did not. They, to their credit, they, they did not redact it. We got to read all of that stuff. That's the thing that made Ben Shapiro go, I don't care about the Kennedy assassination. No, I wouldn't either.
I feel, like it was so long ago, like the 1940s.
290 away from today. Let's do a little moving on that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's break it in. Let's rally up a little bit. Let's get down to let's get as close to 200 as we can by 8 o'clock. We're falling behind a little bit, but you guys are great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Keep her going. Let's see if we can have ourselves. Let's do one like yesterday, man. Yesterday was the best Monday we've had in a long time. It was nice and easy. Speaking of bold leadership, this is a mayor in California who he's kind of had it with all the homelessness in his community. And he has an idea on how he wants to solve the matter. He thinks he can take care of this homelessness thing in one fell swoop. Would you like to hear the idea?
Yes, I'd love to hear the idea.
All right. This is him just, spitballing, trying to figure out how he can make lives better for his constituents.
It sounds like you want to kind of enclose all these homeless people in one territory. And
what I want to do is give them free fentanyl.
I'll say this. Has this idea been tried? At least he's suggesting something new.
No, we're doing the opposite. We're giving them all Narcan so they can do it again.
Oh.
I mean, fucking homeless people in California get 9 lives like a cat. This woman's like, are you saying you want to round them all up? Oh, no, ma'am, no. Listen, oh my God. No, that is not what I'm saying at all. I want to purposely force them to OD and die.
I want them to self-euthanize is what I'm saying.
It sounds like you want to kind of enclose all these homeless people in one territory. And I don't.
What I want to do is
and
give
I
them
don't
free
think-
fentanyl. I mean, that's what I want to do.
Do what?
I want to give them free fentanyl. Yeah.
I can't understand what you're saying. You wanted to get with them what?
I want to give them all the fentanyl they want. That's what I want. I don't.
And that woman would probably, she's not getting it. She's like, but sir, that would kill them all.
That seems incredibly unproductive.
Right. No, yes, I'm aware it would kill them all. But sir, if you do that, you'll just be causing all the homeless people to overdose on drugs. Yeah.
Yes.
Was there a question in there or what? So then they ask him later, they're like, yo, bro, like you want to pump the brakes a little on this whole free fentanyl for the homeless thing? And this is where he went. This was his response.
I don't regret saying it. I'm happy that we're focusing the attention on an aspect of this problem that nobody seems to want to look at. These people are killing our citizens. Not a lot of them, but some of them. They have no respect for law and order.
Again, like you said, it hasn't been tried yet.
I'll say this: a lot of the people in question are not like picking themselves up with any of the other solutions we've had. So this whole like my heart goes out to these people. We can't do any of these things because I think they're mean. It's like, yeah, you think that because it costs you nothing to say that and you feel better sleeping at night. If they start approaching your life and affecting your ability to sleep soundly in the evening, you'll start changing your tune.
Well, and not only that, but this guy, he's like, free fentanyl. They're like, you'll kill all the homeless people. He's like, no, I won't. I'll just kill the ones who do a shitload of fentanyl.
Nobody's making them take it, you dick.
Now, if he's like, I want to force feed the homeless fentanyl, now we can have a discussion. Now we can talk about this. But
right, but he said all the fentanyl they want.
Right.
The idea is they want it.
Yeah. It's just all he's doing is not getting in the way. Does that sound fair? He's just not getting in the way of the fentanyl consumption is all. The comment section for this is great, though. People are mad. I will say that. Like, people are a wee bit upset about this guy's comments on the fentanyl thing. There's a lot of people who want the homeless situation dealt with, but they would rather they didn't get their hands dirty by giving all of the homeless people fentanyl to OD on. It's, I guess, a fine line? Question mark? Yeah, Kloppo calling it the fentanyl purge. That's exactly what it would be, I think. Holy shit, there's rappers all over the place just talking about the shit they did as a teenager. We got the Kanye thing we're going to go to now. Breaking news this morning, Tech-9 is opening up about a sexual relationship he had with his 7th grade teacher. Rappers are just, they're letting it all out. Rappers are just coming out with all their sexual stuff. Kanye, once again, Kanye being the trailblazer, everybody else following. I see how it is. Kanye's like, yeah, I sucked my cousin's dick till I was 14. And Tech-9's like, oh, I fucked my teacher. It's like, bro.
What if it was like a weird subconscious thing? Like Kanye had a power when he admits something around the world they have to do. It's like they're in the middle of a concert, like, and I'll take them and I'll man, I sucked my, oh no.
I sucked my cousin's dick till I was 14. What does it have to do with the show? Nothing, man. Nothing at all. Thank you.
I just need to let you know that I've been through some shit.
Just thinking about that South Park episode, and I just want to come clean about something. That's all. Then Tech-9 saying he fucked his teacher. It's you know the
Mrs. Garrison.
You know the meme of the two astronauts and the one with the gun pointing at the other astronaut? There was one I saw yesterday of one of them going, "Why are all the rappers gay?" And the guy holding the gun to the back of the guy's head goes, "They always have been." There's probably been a lot of down low in the rap world, I'm guessing. Before we start jumping into the Kanye stuff, this is going to take us a minute or two. Why don't you guys all rally up on the Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants? We have been beg free for 3 weeks. We're not going to do that beg segment. So we're just going to ask you, throw in a couple of bucks, knock out our goal. Let's call it a win for the toe. It's been a fast hour and 45 minutes for you guys. Any rewards you have for that, we sure do appreciate. So Kanye sent out a tweet yesterday, and the tweet, nobody, ... Kanye, long diatribe about how he sucked a family member's dick. Some gay incest admissions coming from Ye. Bad look for Nick Fuentes, Kanye's buddy. He responded to it by saying, he's the realest motherfucker out there. It's like, Nick, if you want to beat those you eat jizz, suck dick, cum hunter allegations, not
you
the
don't
best.
defend the guy that comes out and says he sucked a dick till he was 14.
And also, what's I have to ask you, Nick, what is conservative about sucking cock? I have to ask. Nick Fuentes likes.
Well, it's family values. He only sucked one dick till he was 14, according to the tweet. So
we're just gonna keep moving the goalposts depending on what our heroes do.
A little bit,
I suppose. Eating clams with $10 says Toe Tithing Tuesday. Clam on, Mr. Toe. Thank you, Eating Clams. How about more of you follow Mr. Clams with those $10? $2.80 away from today. Crush it, kill it, smoke it, suck it, fuck it. Treat the goal like it's Kanye's cousin. $2.80 away from today. Contribute to the program. We do appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Clams. So Kanye is claiming, oh no, see, this is the worst part. Kanye is claiming that he and a now incarcerated male cousin sexually experimented with each other when they were kids, an experience he's turned into a new song, believing it contributed to both of their dark paths. Could you not tell this story while your boy is locked up? Because I have a feeling this is going to make things a lot more complicated for his cousin in jail. I mean, there's a lot of guys. I mean, you think he's going to the chow line today and they're like, hey man, how's it going? No, they're being like, hey, Kanye suck your dick? So you gay, ain't you, motherfucker?
No, he sucked my dick.
It was a power move. So this was the Ye tweet. He says, this song is called Cousins, about my cousin that's locked in jail for life for killing a pregnant lady a few years after I told him we wouldn't look at dirty magazines together anymore. Perhaps in my self-centered mess, I felt it was my fault that I showed him those dirty magazines when he was 6, and then we acted out what we saw. My dad had Playboy magazines, but the magazines I found in the top of my mom's closet were different. My name is Ye, and I sucked my cousin's dick till I was 14. I have to ask, why? Why now? Why may I? No, not only may I ask why now, why ever? I was talking to someone yesterday and they said, yeah, you can't take secrets to the grave. And I'm like, yeah, but you can try harder than this.
You could put up a little bit more of a fight. I don't feel like Kanye or his cousin were going to really let this cat out of the bag otherwise. I don't know if any of us would have dug for this.
Let me be very clear about Kanye putting out this info. Literally, and I do not use that word lightly, literally Nobody asked. Nobody was like, hey, Ye, you hiding the fact that you sucked on some pole?
No, I mean,
Nobody.
the only people that cast any suspicions of that at all was South Park a long time ago. He skated. He could have gotten away with it.
South Park was ahead of the curve. South Park was there calling it out right from the beginning.
Blow for blow.
Some motherfucking gay fish. And I love how he says it like he's an alcoholic. My name is Ye, and I sucked my cousin's dick till I was 14. Hi, Ye.
Welcome to Anal Anonymous.
Debuting a new grungy song called Cousins on Monday, Ye sings about stumbling upon adult magazines as a kid, noting the mags he found in his late mother Donda's possession were of the homosexual variety. Ye says he eventually showed the mags to his cousin and they reenacted the male-on-male kissing scenes, leading Ye to eventually suck his dick until the age of 14. Do you want to listen to some of this song?
Sure.
Did you hear those lyrics?
I'm not hearing anything.
You can't hear the song?
No, it's not coming through. It doesn't. These sharing things are always a pain. I hate to say this, StreamYard shares really well, but
You've been hearing the Nancy Mace shit.
Well, yeah, for certain video things, but yeah, I don't know why.
That's odd.
I heard the guitar at the very beginning for a second, and then it's dropped out.
Well, it's the lyrics are he sings over and over, I gave my cousin head.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, no metaphors, no subtleties, no nothing. Just I gave my cousin head. I really hope this doesn't lead to a thing. I hope that we're not about to see like a bunch of like a series of what do you call it? Confessions out of rappers. Like
I would love to see that happen.
You
That'd
know,
be hilarious.
I don't want to hear the new Snoop Dogg song. You know, where he goes, yo, baby boo, my uncle fucked me in the butt. Like I don't need to find out that.
I'm just glad some of my heroes are gone. I never thought I'd say this. I'm glad DMX is gone before we had to be like, I sucked a dick. Like, just...
my priest fucked me in the ass. What? I used to stay after. Communion was his cum. What? Till I bit his dick off like a dog in the dirt. Oh, man. When I used to go to catechism, it got real thick. The priest got me down and said, suck my dick. You're right. DMX having to admit things would not be good.
That would have been horrible.
That would have been really bad. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad that he's gone. I hope the old school rappers don't have to come out and admit all these things because they're going to have to do it in that old school delivery. Like they're going to have to go like, my name's Grandmaster Flash and I'm here to say since I was 8 years old, I've been super gay. Like that's going to be hard to hear. Not only because of the message, but look, the way they're delivering. It's going to be very passé.
I want it to go over at like just not just rap. I want it to go to every rap-esque genre too, like the rap rockers too. Like I want like Limp Bizkit up there, keep blowing, 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 dudes, blowing, blowing.
Well,
like I want all of it.
It has to be surprising. I don't know if Fred Durst would. Really
I mean,
anyone.
None of us would be surprised if Fred came on stage and went, you know, I'd be sucking this dick right here. And we're like, yeah, we're well aware.
Like, no,
we've known for a while.
Fred, not if it's Carson Daly. Just not. That's all. Oh, we got Everlast comes in. He's like, and then you really might know what I like. Then you really might know what I like. We don't need to hear that. That track doesn't need to exist. We don't need to hear NWA have a reunion. Fuck the OGs coming straight from the underground. They whip their dick out and I go down. Like, we don't need to hear.
Oh, no.
Stop. Drop. Shut them down. Give me that cock. Oh, no. That's a Rough Riders blow. Stop. Drop. Shut them down. Sit on a cock. Uh-huh. See, you're right. I don't want to see my favorite rappers having to admit to various forms of degeneracy. It would just be bad.
So bad.
Oh, Jesus. Let's go to Gray Duckling. $5. He says, Ye does have dick-sucking lips. You gonna shame a guy for being right? Nick the Milkman sent a clip. Well, you had to know this was coming. Lab Glass with $5 says, sounds like a quitter to me. Only till 14? Psh, rookie. King Kong Dong with $1 says, wait, so Kanye is actually a gay fish? He's actually a gay fish. A gay fish is Kanye. 270 away from today's goal. Hey, we got a big $70 rush in us in the next 10 minutes. That sounds good to me. This is a funny bit, too. Hey, the gay rap bit. We get a little mileage out of this. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. Help us out. Nick the Milkman with $5 in a clip. I shouldn't open this. I really should not give this clip the light of day. Oh, no. Somebody writing in via the text line. Butterfly in the sky. What? I sucked that dick once or twice. What?
What?
Take a look. It's got a hook. What? The guy I did blow. It's not. Let's not click that link. All right, look, my curiosity is going to get the best of me. 270 away from today's goal. Hammer it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. What do we got? I gave my cousin head.
Oh.
Yeah. No. I gave my cousin head.
Oh.
Yeah. I gave.
Oh, the glasses part is so nice. Oh.
Monkey One on YouTube writes, they are surprisingly good at gay rap. Just doing my best to be an entertainer. I wouldn't say I'm very good at gay rap. I would say, just trying to. Approachable says, I took the liberty of editing out the N-bomb at the beginning. All right, another clip. Let's take a look. This is from Approachable. I gave my cousin head.
Oh.
Yeah. So same. Great. The same clip. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys just clipping up. I love how I say it matter of fact, and you go, oh.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
And then I just take off my glasses.
Yeah.
Well, then.
Let's go to another text coming in. Did Tupac blow Notorious B.I.G. to end the East Coast, West Coast beef? Yeah, Hit 'Em Up was actually about fucking Biggie in the ass. So there we go. Kanye admitting that he sucked dick until he was 14 years old. That's not a very good Nazi, dude.
They would have stayed committed.
Yeah, you're letting the gang down by being gay and shit. Here's what we've got for the standings. In first place is Steven with $100. Gray Duckling in second with 60. K-Rod in third with 50. And Riding Dirty Llama in fourth with $50. So go ahead and chip in. We're 270 away from knocking out today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, we'd appreciate that. We're behind, as we typically are, but we usually knock it out. I appreciate your guys' contributions. Let's keep those going, especially for that last segment. And let's have some fun today. So Tech 9 came out yesterday and kind of got a little upstaged by Kanye's admission of being a gay, incestuous dick sucker.
So who came out first, Tech 9 or Kanye?
Well, this was a podcast that was released. This was Jelly Roll's wife's podcast. This came out yesterday. So this was like, yeah, this is terrible news for Tech 9 because he had this big news to share, and it dropped at the same time that Kanye was like, I blew a dude.
I've been sucking dicks.
Yeah, I've been blowing my cousin. Tech 9 is admitting he was so in love with his 7th grade teacher that he refused to rat about their relationship, even after they almost got sniffed out. The shocking revelation came on Jelly Roll's wife. I could have just stopped right there. Bunny XO's Dumb Blonde podcast Monday, with the Strange Music boss also highlighting society's double standard on the matter. Interesting. We'll play a clip of that in just a second. But so yesterday, Jelly Roll's wife is interviewing Tech 9 while he talks about a relationship he had with his teacher. Meanwhile, yesterday, Jelly Roll was confessing to the fact that he shit his pants on stage once.
That is not even a little surprising.
That is the complete opposite of sexiness to the I was fucking my teacher. Hey, babe, I interviewed a guy today who said he fucked his teacher. What happened to you? I fucking dropped a turd while I was singing. I hit a note so low, I hit the brown note. Just everybody shit their pants. It was weird. But I'm glad you had a good day, babe. This is Tech 9. Let's see if... Oh, fucking... You know what? Oh, no, this is a commercial first. Okay. I want to see if TMZ is full of professionals and if they clip it right to the spot we need to get to. Because if I have to jump around, I ain't fucking doing it. I ain't doing it. But we have to do a... Oh, so she puts ads at the beginning of her shit? What the fuck?
Big deal. When an automotive IC has a fault, it's called a really big deal.
I can't skip this. Like, this isn't on the timeline of the video. This is just an embedded, ad that I have to wait for. Automotive IC flaws. This is an ad for Siemens. That's fun. It's fitting. SIEMENS. Siemens EDA. Accelerating time to fault campaign success with Siemens EDA. What the fuck is this shit? TMZ, what's the deal?
A functional safety platform can guide your team through the complete ISO 26262 life cycle. We also examine the benefits that the Veloce fault app
even mute
to
this.
automotive IC designs.
And now I'm afraid to hit refresh and reload this because I'm worried I'll have to listen to this shit all over again.
Automotive IC design. And before we get started, don't forget to
Jesus
click that link.
Christ.
There you can find even more information
And this is you
about
saying
this
that.
topic.
Oh my
from
God.
Siemens EDA.
Hi, Anne. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you.
This is not the clip that TMZ has on their shit. Look, this is what I clicked on. This. And that's what I got. Should we try one more time? Oh, thank God. We got there. All right, this is Tech 9 talking about how he fucked his teacher. Sorry for the wait, guys.
Something happens in 7th grade with the teacher. Can we go on that journey?
He's like, man, I don't know if I want to talk about this. And then she goes, don't worry. About 15 minutes ago, Kanye just admitted he sucked dick till he was a teenager.
Because that's about 12 years old too, right? 13?
Well, I was going on 13. Like I said, I was 14.
Yeah.
But I won't say no names.
Yeah.
She was young. She was 21.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever, it all started when I showed her a picture of my father as a cop. You know what I'm saying? I had a picture of him in his LAPD outfit. And after that, after class, whenever everybody's leaving out, I'll be in there And she used to say, Aaron is so cute.
Thank you. I've been working on myself lately. I appreciate you acknowledging my adorability.
First name is Aaron, of course. Aaron Dantes Yates. That's Donnie. Aaron is so cute. And she was beautiful, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, thank you. But she used to do it every day. Aaron is so cute. I'm like, okay. You know, then I got to skipping lunch to go visit her while she's by herself, you know. And I'm just going to leave it at that, you know, to be safe.
Wait a minute. You're not going to make a song? Like Ye made a song about sucking his cousin's dick. You're not even going to get any heat off of this?
You know, you can talk about licking them titties between class.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I mean, I'd much rather hear Tech Nine's song than Kanye's song.
Oh, absolutely.
But I was in love.
Right.
Till she got married.
But you guys ended up, and we can always cut this too if you want to, but you guys ended up getting caught, right?
We got caught by a student walking by. She said she told my 6th-hour teacher, no, it wasn't my 6th-hour teacher. It was 6th hour upstairs. Miss Glenn's room was like courtroom class. So whenever something happened in the school, they would have to come to court in her class in front of her big student body, you know?
Right.
So they called me up to court class one day, not knowing what they want to talk to me about. I've never been to court class, you know? And Miss Glenn, she's a black lady. She didn't want no, you know what I'm saying? So she said, Aaron, there's a student in here. The student was sitting right there that says they walked by Miss So-and-so's room and saw both of you kissing, and the whole crowd, the whole student body said,
What like, okay, think about being the teacher who has to run this court class. Like how awkward it is for you to have to bring this up. Like you're like, hey, like you can tell he's still uncomfortable to this day with it.
Right.
And that's something to think about. Like whenever we watch these teacher-student stories and people are like, yeah, where were the teachers like that? When I was that age, like you can tell this still fucks with him. Like it still weighs heavy on his mind. So think about what you're doing to these kids. But to be to have to confront someone about something so awkward, it's like when people get confronted for faking cancer and running a GoFundMe and shit like that. It's like, it's just weird. Or like this woman who's accusing Shannon Sharp, and eventually someone's going to have to go, look, you're lying. And it's an awkward position to be in, to be the one to call it out.
Ooh,
Right.
I said, huh? Why would I be kissing a grown-up? I'm smart, you know what I'm saying? And she's like, I saw you, Aaron. I saw you. I said, you didn't see me. I was in lunch. No, you were in there kissing. I said, it's her story against mine. You know what I mean? And they called us to the office and called the teacher to the office too.
Yeah.
And I was sweating.
I bet.
And they say her name. This is alarming. And she's like, I would never with a student. I remember her, like pleading her case and being real serious,
Wow. So Tech Nine was loyal.
Yeah. He was loyal. Why does anyone watch that fucking podcast?
She's not the best. She's not great.
I'm sorry. Can we get another pair of inflatable boobs and lip filler and glasses to do it? That's at least little.
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like anybody could wear that costume.
Turtle becoming a member for 21 months says, let's see some gifted memberships. Look, I gifted myself one. Cat Williams was right about when they put a black dude in a dress. Yeah, I mean, Cat Williams has talked about, Terrence Howard has talked about it. About how, they fucking clown these guys and they make them look ridiculous and it totally kills their influence and everything else. He ain't wrong. Dub with $5 says Jim Carrey 4-minute skit. Well, we're not going to play a 4-minute skit on Tuesday morning. Hopefully you've just got a little 30-second. Oh, yeah, we're not going to do Seinfeld. We'll save it for Friday. How's that? It's really kind of apropos of nothing. But thank you. 265 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can't get a move on that. We are, yikes. It's turning into another one of those days. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We've been very lucky. We've been doing very well lately. Let's keep it going. Go ahead and chip in. Let's knock this thing out. Approachable has another clip.
Uh-oh.
And by the way, Approachable, if we don't go on a run, I might have to talk about some drama. Approachable hates that. Approachable was cocking off yesterday. He's like, yeah, see, when you stop talking about the drama, the money came in. Well, we've been going story to story. We've been doing funny bits with the rapper stuff and all that, and it ain't coming in, Approachable. Maybe you're wrong. I don't know. No, we've got a great show coming today. I just hope that you guys dig deep and contribute, and we can get that closer to zero. Thank you very much. All right, what did I do now?
Aaron is so cute.
Oh, thank you. I've been working on myself lately. I appreciate you acknowledging my adorability. Well, that's not gay. That's just acknowledging reality, really.
Yeah.
That's just me being really happy that someone called me adorable. Someone called me cute. That validates me in my heart and soul. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, I love Aaron so much. Big fuck it, we're doing it live energy. Yeah,
Thank you, Silverwolf.
I'm the Bill O'Reilly of live streaming. 260 away from today. Thank you, Silverwolf. Let's keep chopping it down. We're going somewhere now. We're going somewhere. Let's keep it moving and see if we can't get this thing back on track today. What do you say? Hey, you know we got a Nancy Mace clip in today.
Yeah.
We've got Marjorie Taylor Greene now.
Oh, God.
She's the best. Marjorie Taylor Greene fucking shitting on the Pope yesterday.
I know.
Did you see her shitting on the dead Pope?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. So, Marjorie Taylor Greene. And by the way, I usually am critical of Marjorie Taylor Greene because I think she's kind of an airhead. But I got to admit, Marjorie Taylor Greene and I completely agree on the Pope. We are
not a fan of the last one.
She is not a fan of the last Pope. As a matter of fact, even implicating God in the Pope's death, saying that, basically going old Crusader states on the bit, going, God wills it. This was her tweet yesterday. This is 9:44 a.m. Eastern time. This is right after the Pope died. I don't know what else this could be about. She wrote, today there were major shifts in global leadership. Evil is being defeated by the hand of God.
Ugh.
Shit. I mean, she's also
why did he wait till now?
She's also referencing the Klaus Schwab thing. Klaus Schwab stepped down as the head of the World Economic Forum. And he kind of always sounded like an evildoer. And he's out of there. Now, I kind of think that's like shooting that United Healthcare CEO. Like they're just going to put...
It's not going to really change anything.
Yeah, they're just going to get another Klaus Schwab to run the World Economic Forum.
Soros's kid's available, I'm sure.
Oh, and from what I hear, his kids are worse than he is.
Yeah, his kid's way worse than him.
That's the rumor. So Marjorie Taylor Greene, today there were major shifts in global leadership. Evil is being defeated by the hand of God. I don't know what else she could be talking about. But
it's not even called. That's my point. Like, oh.
This was like conservatives were giving her shit on this one. They were like, wow, that's really tasteless. That's really awful. I'm going to say I got Marjorie Taylor Greene's back because this Pope was not a Christian in the traditional sense, in the term of like, and I get it, there's no perfect Christians, but if you're the Pope, you better be goddamn close to the perfect Christian as heavenly possible.
There were a few blatantly obvious rules that the Pope seemed to just narrow. Like, wait a minute, buddy, you're in charge? Hold on.
And now it seems like they're taking the wheel and they're doing a 180. And the next guy they're going to pick is some black African dude who's like totally anti-commie, traditional down the line, like Catholic. I think they learned their lesson picking these communist Jesuits. Hopefully we don't do that now for a long while. Hopefully we've learned our lesson
There was
on
a
the Pope
theory
bill.
that, like conspiracy theory that like there have been for years that like Jesuit popes would be the end of the Catholic Church and like the beginning of end times. So if they switch back to like more Christian and traditional Catholic popes, then puts an end to that too.
I gotta say this, holy shit, I just found out why we're eating it so hard today. Our numbers are way the fuck down there. Shit, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I hate that. I hate when I feel like, the show's going well, and then I stop to take a look, and I go, fuck. We haven't even cracked 400 on the old YouTube. Oh, boy. We barely peaked out over 700 today. Yuck. Well, we're 260 away from knocking it. Yesterday was a great day. Thank you guys very much. Hopefully we can pick that back up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We're still 260 away. Yikes on today. Andrew Tate posted a video yesterday, and I just want to be the first one to say, totally not gay at all. I just want to say, Andrew Tate, heterosexual as all fuck, totally not trying too hard, least gay guy you're ever... Look, man, I hope that the toehold that this guy had on masculinity for a little bit is pretty much gone. Because, man, I tell you, like 2 years ago when he was peaking, the kind of guys that were following him and thinking he was like the shit and he was rad and he had it all figured out, oh my God, were they insufferable. I'm going to say that Andrew Tate fans were far worse than Jordan Peterson fans ever were. But this guy, I could forgive you for thinking that this guy was a flaming homosexual. Let's go ahead. This is a 24-second video. This is Andrew Tate. And first of all, if you're on your couch with dumbbells, it's try hard. Like, you have a gym for that. You have a giant multi-million-dollar home. You have a gym in your own home. You don't need to be on your lap. Oh, this shows that I'm hustling and I'm grinding, but I'm also getting my sweats in. Shut the fuck up. Nobody else in any of these beautiful villas that you live in is doing anything like this. But let's take a look. This is Andrew Tate. He wants you to believe this is a day in the life, and this is what men do. Is that like a Kanye wand?
I have no idea what that is.
I'm guessing that's what, like a hookah or something?
It's connected to what appears to be a table.
Oh, look, and he's got his like little latte. So this is a guy, man. This is just, he ain't fixing cars or anything. He ain't mountain climbing. He's sucking on a cylindrical object. He's doing 4 performative fucking lifts. And then he's drinking his little coffee drink. And, he's got his Perrier right next to him. This is a man's man right here.
Is he hitting an oxygen piece or something, maybe?
Bro, I don't know. Just say you're gay. Just open your mouth. Take the
the chair says you're gay all on its own.
Yeah, that's the Men in Black test-taking chair. Like half of it. That's...
Yeah. Only the bottom half, because that's all you're interested in, buddy.
You can't see the dildo that he's sitting on that he has duct tape to the chair. Like Mac's exercise bike in Always Sunny, you know? Oh, no, it's a hookah.
Okay, so that's stupid.
Oh, and then stacks of money and a bunch of Rolexes just left out. That's not flexing, by the way. That's just, you're not cleaning your house.
You're just proving you've been robbing people.
Right.
That's not original at all. You've been stealing Rolexes. Ooh.
Hey, shithead, keep those in nice cases. What are you doing? You're going to scratch your watches. You're going to scratch your table. Now you got a bunch of cash out there. Like, and this is a guy who's like on multiple investigations, multiple charges. Now he's just inviting people to break into his home at gunpoint. Jesus, dude. This is insecurity personified to me.
And all of his fans and supporters love this image. Wow.
You know what they write? They go, rise and grind, bro. We got that grind mindset. We got that grind set going. That's what you got to do. You got to do a few bicep lifts, on your fucking thing. You got to keep your watches scattered out on a table like it's Tony Montana's cocaine. You got to keep you fucking stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks in your living room. Yeah, you know what you got to do? Live like a crack dealer. That's what you should do. That's being a man. Oh.
That's the exact same way I live, except, his mom isn't the one paying his rent and cleaning his apartment. It's an apartment, not a basement, Mom.
Ma, I gotta do this now. Jesus Christ. Let's go to a big thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10. Thank you, pal.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. That's very nice of you. $250 away from today. 09 Canyon says, is Tate still Muslim? Yeah, right. Whatever happened to that? I thought he was all... I mean, the way he treats women is pretty Islamic in nature. But outside of that, I don't know if sucking down that coffee and hitting that hookah and showing the, flashy cash and the watches, I don't really know if that's Islamic. But I don't know. It's like, how much flexing can you do before we go, all right, bro, what's really bothering you? Like, what is this really about? Like, what emptiness are we filling by putting all that shit out there?
But he's also playing, like I said before, he's playing a character. So the people that support him because they think that dude's cool. So he has to do that shit.
Sam Show says, putting a pile of Rolexes on your coffee table is literally the same thing as taking a flower into low orbit. Everybody's shitting on my girl Katy Perry. She went to space.
No, she didn't.
Oh God, yeah. And now this. No, she went into low orbit. She saw.
Dude, Bezos' dick rocket never goes into space. It's not rated for that kind of penetration.
But you can see space from it, can't you?
Yeah, dude. I can see my neighbor's house from my backyard. That doesn't mean I'm in it.
Can't she,
No.
It's cool, though.
It was an orgy on a cock rocket, okay? It was so Bezos has spank bank material later. That's it.
Why do people feel the need to hate on Katy Perry? So she brought a little...
Not even Katy Perry, just anyone who rides on that fucking Blue Origin.
Whoa, are you telling me that they ripped Shatner off and he didn't actually...
Oh, they totally ripped Shatner off. They ripped Shatner off from start to finish. They didn't take him to space, and even on his mild musings of his next door to space view, they fucking shit on him, not by letting him directly shitting on him, but like fucking not even letting him talk. Fuck what they did to Shatner.
So my world is being rocked right now.
People have a problem with Elon Musk because of his support of Trump, and they're taking it out on Tesla. No. You should have a problem with Elon Musk because he hasn't righted the wrong of Bezos and Shatner. Musk needs to come in and bring Shat to space. He needs to Shat on space.
Coltrane says Aaron should put a few Casio watches on a table and maybe people would donate more. Hulkamasha Baby writes, I can see the space from the ground, retard. God damn it. Katy Perry can't just get a little bit of respect?
Nope.
Just a little. Some people did say in the chat still would with Katy Perry.
Oh, what? Yeah, it doesn't matter whether or not she's been to space. That's I don't rate my women bangable on whether or not they've achieved full orbit.
We're not going to... Does it even pay for me to say be nice to Katy Perry, everyone?
No, not at all.
They're not going to be nice to Katy Perry. Werner von Braun did not work this goddamn hard. So our hero, Werner von Braun, did not work this hard wiping out Allied civilians with V-2 rockets so that Katy Perry could bring a flower into low orbit. Our Nazi creator of NASA did not work his fucking ass off to get us to the goddamn moon just so Katy Perry could bring a flower into low orbit. How did an attempt to shit on, what's his name? Andrew Tate turn into my girl Katy Perry getting ripped on? That's what I want to know.
You talked about going to space and like Katy Perry going to. Someone brought up Perry in space.
No, what happened was somebody said this is just as performative as bringing a flower into low orbit.
Oh yeah, and then you could have let that be there, and you had to defend Katy Perry.
Son of a bitch. Well, guys, thank you for the $10. $2.50 is the number for today. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks. Let's start to get this thing hammered out. Let's call it a win for the toe. Somebody texting in, grind set, bro. Grind set, bro. Listen to Jordan Peterson only repost shit about Mamba mentality on Instagram, then pre-workout your heart to death. Oh, God. We don't need another kind of mindset. Mamba mindset. That's what got Kobe in trouble. He was called the Black Mamba, and then look how that ended. Oh, he's got a book called Kobe's got a book called The Mamba Mentality. That's not a Jordan Peterson thing, then. That's a Kobe thing. Oh, you ain't gonna get me to shit on poor Kobe. I'll shit on the Lakers all day because the Wolves about to go up 2-0, but I ain't shitting on Kobe. Let's talk. While you guys throw in a couple of bucks, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. 320. I'm gonna get back into the chat here with all the shit talking they're doing about the space thing. All Care Towing 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with trucks and wreckers to handle everything from motorcycles to heavy duty equipment and everything in between, you need our pals at All Care Towing. Just put their number in your phone. Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Speaking of having it and not needing it, then needing it and not having it, why don't you head to Midland Armory in downtown Foley or midlandarmory.com and go talk to Derek and Tracy and get any of your questions answered that you need answered, taken care of. Ammunition, optics, parts and gear. The big thing they're doing now at Midland Armory is their suppressor service. They can handle it all right there in-house at Midland Armory. You looking for suppressors? They've got them. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Contact Derek and Tracy today, either at midlandarmory.com or visit them in downtown Foley, Minnesota. And then, of course, our friends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville on Broadway. They had the official band of the Steel Toe Show, Julio Goldstein, live over the weekend. Go start your day with a Bloody Mary at Stoney's. Join them for Bike Night, which starts this Thursday. The season is back on. The patio will be wide open. Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. It's full on at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, right there on Broadway. Have one of their ultimate Bloody Marys. Grab a pizza with your friends. Play some pool. Play some darts. Find some new friends. Have a great time. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. All right, look, I've got, I do have a Katy Perry story. Wendy's is refusing to apologize for shitting all over Katy Perry on their Twitter. Mad Max Mardigan says, Aaron, by your logic, I've been to space over a dozen times during my time in the Corps. That's more than any astronaut who's ever lived. So fuck you. Don't diminish people who have actually gone to space. I should probably just give up on this Katy Perry thing, huh? They're just, all right, fine. Katy Perry didn't go to space. Yeah, Adrian.
Didn't go to space. It's just easier to do it this way.
You want to break me down? You want to hear me say it? Fine. She didn't go to space. Yeah, Wendy's took a shit all over the Blue Origin flight. Oh, did you see the clip of Jeff Bezos falling down too?
No.
Jeff Bezos did like Benny Hill, like a yakety sax deal, where he's running around to open the door and he just whoop goes a little ass over tea kettle on the bit. We'll find that real quick. But yeah, Wendy's took a shot at Katy Perry, and then everyone went, "Hey, you knock it off. You be nice to Katy Perry." And they're like, "Oh, I have a better idea. How about fuck you guys?" In one of the strangest brand versus celebrity moments of the year, Wendy's fast food chain lobbed a spicy shot at pop star Katy Perry shortly after she completed her Blue Origin suborbital space flight. When asked to apologize, the restaurant brand doubled down. First of all, I'll get Wendy's back on this. Who the fuck is asking Wendy's to apologize?
For what?
For shitting on the Katy Perry thing. The drama kicked off Monday when Perry landed back on Earth after an 11-minute journey to the stars aboard a Blue Origin flight alongside Lauren Sanchez, Gayle King, and 3 other women. The milestone moment went viral on social media. Under a post from Pop Crave celebrating Perry's return, Wendy's X account quipped, quote, "Can we send her back?" It's pretty lighthearted, if you ask me.
It's fun. I like it.
Now, in a twist on Perry's breakout hit, I Kissed a Girl, Wendy's X account mocked the singer for kissing the earth upon the earthbound return of the Blue Origin vessel. By Thursday, People magazine reported that Wendy's had been given the chance to walk it back. What a bitch they would look like if they did. Nobody.
The only way you can walk it back is be like someone hacked our account or someone was fired and is no longer in charge. If you've posted that on your official account, you have to own it or you have to frickin' sacrifice somebody for it.
Dude, nobody is buying a Baconator the day Wendy's walks back shitting on Katy Perry. And why? Like, why would you walk it back? What are they going to do to you if you don't? They said, we always bring a little spice to our socials, but Wendy's has a ton of respect for Katy Perry and her, get ready, these little shitbags, and her out-of-this-world talent.
Oh.
Not everyone was loving the heat. A source close to the situation told People that the post crossed a line from cheeky to cheap. Wendy's didn't make a joke. They made a choice, the source said. Oh, fuck off. You want to see what Wendy's wrote in response?
Yep.
I kissed the ground and I liked it. And it's a picture of Katy Perry kissing the dirt when she got back. Wendy's woke up that day, Johnny, as the kids say, and chose violence. That's what happened.
I almost want to go to Wendy's to support them today for their post.
That's what people should do. That's how capitalism should work. You know, it's more than just retweeting. It's more than just liking a tweet. Go buy a fucking Baconator. Go clog your arteries and make your health worse to show Wendy's that you love them. That's all I'm saying. Dub says, I've seen footage from over 15 years ago when Russell Brand was handling airhead likely high Katy Perry, even moving arm with certain words at certain angles where Perry would shut up depending on what word he displayed to her. I have no idea what in the blue hell you are talking about. What I do know is that Gray Duckling with 30. Oh, Gray Duckling was worried about the tooth hurty joke.
Oh, no. And so now we're out of the way.
Yeah, Gray Duckling got himself up to $90 for this week and threw in $30 over there on the PayPal end of things. Thank you, buddy.
They are afraid.
Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. We need to pump up those numbers today. 220 away from knocking out today's goal. There we go. We're getting a little closer, kids. Go ahead and throw a couple bucks at us. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Maybe we have a fighting chance on today's show. Keep it going. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for avoiding the vaunted 2:30 moment of the steel toe goal. One of my favorite parts of the day, but unfortunately, I don't get to use it again today. Yeah, here's the clip we're talking about where Jeff Bezos
just eats it.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing how you feel out here with our audience. So it's been really, really helpful. So, yeah.
A little bit of a dip there, buddy.
Watch your step, Jeff. Jeff, there's a little bit of a divot there. There's like a little tiny ravine. You might want to be careful. You might have the no. Oh, Jeff.
They are afraid.
Fucking A right, Keith. Fucking A right.
People were saying in the chat that whole thing is faked, and I gotta say, it looks weird. That didn't look like a rocket landing site. It just.
Oh, you don't think they went up at all?
Yeah, dude. Like, what, did it come down on a parachute and just land like right there? I didn't see any parachute like wires or cables. There's a weird rut there. It's different.
Well, people said that Papa Shop with a great point. I agree with this. He goes, no amount of TRT can undorkify you. I would agree with that sentiment. There were people who were showing the side-by-sides of like capsules that have been to space. And then the Blue Origin capsule being like in pristine shape.
Yeah, because it's not re-entering the atmosphere. It's weird.
Why don't they go out of the atmosphere?
Because the capsule has to have a lot more protections and things. Once you leave the safety of Earth's atmosphere, like everything changes from pressure to lack of pressure. So it's a lot harder to build a spaceship that doesn't fall apart once it leaves the Earth's atmosphere. Just ask Boeing.
You guys are really...
They sent it up to the space station, and it just did not...
You guys are really just taking all the fun out of this space shit by just totally ruining the illusion for me.
Bezos just has the world's, just the world's highest, like, airplane ride is pretty much what it is.
It's like the vomit comet.
Yeah.
Okay. Dead Game says, shows you money can't buy everything. He's a fucking chode. She just wanted to bring a flower up near space and have a little fun, and now everyone thinks she's a fucking asshole.
Right?
Great.
They were already growing plants on the space station. Somebody said it earlier in the chat. Like, it's like, oh, I'm bringing a flower. Fuck you.
Everybody hates Katy Perry, and she did literally nothing wrong.
She tried to make it about her. Oh, look, I'm bringing a flower. I'm going to kiss the dirt. Fuck you. And more importantly, it's not entirely her fault. I think a lot of space enthusiast people are pissed at Bezos about the Shatner thing, and we're not going to fucking let it slide.
He was a dick to Shatner.
He was a dick to Shatner, and we're going to shit on him and everyone associated with him for the rest of his life.
Jesus.
And that thing doesn't even go to space, you dick. We let you slide on that for, what, like a couple years, and then the Shatner thing, fuck that.
You nerds are fucking vindictive. Hey, I tell you what, I think if we go on a $70, $80 run here, I think we're right back on track. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you very much. We appreciate your contributions. Not too stressed about today. Things have been going very well for the old toe. But, I'm a competitive guy also, so sometimes I just like hitting that zero just for the sake of hitting it. Justin Bieber. See, I fucking hate this. Like, TMZ is still an organization run by a cunt that employs cunts, and they do cunty shit. They do that CNN thing where they create the story, create the narrative, and then report on it and reinforce it. The shit they're doing to Justin Bieber now, I'm going to tell you, I don't like it. They're trying to make him look like he's a lunatic psycho and all this stuff, when all they're doing is following him around with phones and cameras in his fucking face. And then, like, this is the thing about TMZ and the paparazzi in general, is that if they shove cameras in your face and are just a fucking dick to you, that's fine. The minute you go, hey, get these fucking cameras out of my face and quit being a dick, they're like, wow. They report. They'll film that, put it up there, and they'll go, wow, look at this unhinged moment from Justin Bieber. Look at this. Is he having a breakdown? It's like it's honestly, it's like having a girlfriend. It's like, you get fucking gaslit into blowing a gasket, and then they go, whoa, what are you doing? What was that all about? And you're like, but you fucking with me. I don't want to be fucked with. So Justin Bieber was at a coffee shop recently, and TMZ is going, oh, is there a weird Jekyll and Hyde thing going on with Justin Bieber at this Coachella coffee shop? Because he was a fucking prick on the outside, and then he was super nice on the inside. Is he having mental problems? And it's like, no. You guys were outside. You were being rude. Fans were on the inside, and he was being really nice to them. That's not him flipping a switch or going crazy or anything else. It's just him being
You guys are dicks.
Right. So this is how they phrase it. Bieber went ballistic outside the vintage coffee house in Indio before Coachella Weekend 1. But the shop owner tells us Justin was a completely different person once he walked in the door. Well, watch this. This is him outside of the coffee shop when he's just literally surrounded by people filming him going to get coffee.
morning.
No, not good morning. You already know. Why are you here? You already know. You just want money. Money, 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 money. Money, get out of here, bro. Money. All you want. Don't care about you. All you want is money. Go. Get out of here. All you guys want is money. Money, 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 money. Money, money, money. Get out of here, bro.
He's not wrong.
Get out of here, right.
Money.
This doesn't seem unhinged to me at all. This seems remarkably adult and reasonable.
Yeah, the only thing that seems unhinged is the way he's choosing to be dressed.
Yeah, look, he's kind of still a rat. But like, these guys are out there. You're camping out outside a coffee shop waiting for him to get there so you can film it and sell it to somebody. And he's the crazy one for going, shoo, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Like, you're just camping out outside this guy's coffee shop. Like, at least go in there and buy something, patronize the business. You know, if you're going to be out there making a scene, support the place you're at least. I mean, these people are literal parasites. They can.
Yeah, I bet a couple of them were even just peeing in the bushes, too. Like, they don't even go inside to use the restroom. These guys are assholes, and he's the weird one for calling them out?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not even being angry about it. He's just telling you what they're doing.
In defense of the paparazzi on this one, I mean, if you piss in public in California, you're just adding to the already piss smell. So it's not like, it's nothing that bad.
Like anyone will notice.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you care about, money? That's all you care about, guys. It's money. You don't care about people. Only money. Only money. No people. You don't care about human beings. Go. 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 Right, and then this guy's calling you out, saying what you're doing, and then you still have such little dignity that you just stand there and keep filming.
Oh, I don't know, huh?
That's a great impression. That's a great paparazzi impression. You stand there while he accurately tells you what you're doing, and you go, I sure am getting a great Justin Bieber crash out moment. It's like, no, you're a soulless
You're being a
retard.
cunt.
Yeah. And he's 100% right. And then TMZ goes, we heard from the coffee shop owner that when Bieber got in there, he was totally cool. Like, yeah, because you weren't fucking there. Makes sense to me. Dive Bar says a gazillionaire telling other people all they want is money. Yeah, but in Bieber's defense, at least he makes songs and music and people have to buy it and want to go see him live and all this other shit.
And it's not like all he wants is money. He just has gotten to the point where his career pays him an obscenely large amount of money for what he does.
Oh, fuck yeah, it does. And you can't tell me that's not part of it with these photographers and these TMZ people it's envy.
Oh, yeah.
You know? It's an
Are
envy
you telling me fucking T-shirt and shorts there looking all chudly filming him is someone who gets done with this and then he goes and does his rep curls and hits his giant table hookah? I don't think that guy has an apartment. He probably lives out of his car.
That guy doesn't have a bunch of Rolexes and stacks of cash sitting on his coffee table. By the way,
That
Andrew,
may or may not be illegally propered.
And by the way, Andrew Tate, like a fucking dick move if you have company. You know, someone comes over, you want to
taking their watch. Sorry, I'm just going to continue to push the narrative that I saw a table full of ill-gained watches. That's what until I want to see the deed.
Well,
I'm calling him out. I want Andrew Tate to post the sales receipt and the warranty card of every single one of those Rolexes.
Well, if they convict him of the trafficking stuff, they could argue
add that on top.
Could be ill-gotten gains. Dr. Silverwolf with $10 says the highest flying plane, not nearly as cool as the Lockheed SR-71 Blackbird, an advanced long-range strategic reconnaissance aircraft capable of Mach 3 and an altitude of 85,000 feet. Thank you for the $10.
Doesn't Bezos' rocket go up that high?
All right. How far up to be in space? That's such a retard way to ask that question. 62 miles above sea level. What is that, 300,000 some feet?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy to do math this early in the day.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
I need to pull up my calculator app and have like some base numbers provided to me.
62 miles above sea level is Earth's atmosphere, the boundary between the Earth's atmosphere and outer space. All right, so Katy Perry didn't do shit. It's time to just admit it. Son of a bitch. All right, guys, 2:15 away from today. Keep it rolling. Let's fucking go. We can still do this today. Thank you guys for the generosity. Keep it up. 10 and 20 at a time. I mean, that'll bang it out in no time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships are awesome as well. Just thank you guys. And continue on. And let's get ourselves another win for the toe. Did you see this Protestant? There was some Protestant pastor who tried to claim on Easter that Jesus wasn't crucified.
Bold choice.
Yeah. Look, we can have this debate. We can debate holy texts and shit like that. But on Easter, I think we're going to go with the 9/11 official
like the
government
people who
story.
say Santa isn't real on Christmas. Could you fucking wait a minute? There's kids here.
Give it a second, right? Pastor Jesus nails. I want to see if we can get the video of this. We have the text of it, but fuck that noise. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. This is from a while ago, but I just stumbled across this. It says, this pastor is very angry about a boy wearing fingernail polish. All right. See, like, these are the pastors I think we need. Are guys like this. We need to get back to Christians being such prudes that if you're a dude and you wear fingernail polish, they're going to call you gay.
Their shit.
Right, because nobody else is going to do it anymore. Somebody's got to.
I seen a boy last night with a fingernail polish on, and he looked like, oh boy. Oh, I'm like, oh, I want to break his fingers.
Whoa.
I mean, look, that
remove the fingernail polish, I would say, is a little aggressive and space invading. Breaking the, whoa, that's a step.
Let's what if Jesus came back like that? We wouldn't like that at all. I don't think that's what the Lord wants, is you breaking people's fingers for, who are you? Are you a pastor or are you Ace Rothstein going, hey, can you paint your nails with your left hand?
Your fingers are already broke, sinner.
Can you can you paint your nails with your left hand? So you're a righty then. All right. You can have the fingernail polish and the hammer, or you can walk out of here. I want to just walk out of here. All right, good. You go tell all your friends. You do not paint your fucking nails in here. Yeah, there was a magazine called, ironically, Christianity Today that ran a story on Easter titled, "The Bible Doesn't Say Jesus Was Nailed to a Cross." One evangelical Bible scholar thinks the crucifixion may have been done with ropes.
So wait a minute, we're just arguing over whether or not it was actually with nails?
Yeah, we're arguing whether or not, if Jesus comes back, can he eat Skittles or not? Like, that's basically what that's one of the fun, like, honestly, one of the funniest jokes I've ever heard a girl tell me is I met a girl at the red carpet one night. I was in my 20s. Beautiful. I called her Red Dress Girl. I ended up going on a date with her. I still can't remember what her name was. She was just Red Dress Girl. So this was before I was married the first time. And Red Dress Girl, I remember I'm like, I have to go out with this chick because she's sitting there we're like 23, 24. She's telling remarkably inappropriate Jesus Christ jokes. She's going like, she's telling me, she's like, why couldn't Jesus have Skittles? And I was like, why? And she goes, because he has holes in his hands. And I was like, oh, I love her. She's fantastic. Didn't take much for me back then.
Oh, boy.
We went on a date to Ciotti's in St. Cloud. You remember Ciotti's?
Yeah, I do.
We went and had some Italian food, and she told me about her past and how her family was like. She stayed with a mobbed up. She was raised Mormon, and like she went and was like not an exchange student, but she like went and stayed. Oh yeah, she was an exchange student in Italy, and the family she stayed with was mafioso. They were a mobbed up family, and yeah, we never went on a second date. I don't remember what happened to old Red Dress Girl. Maybe she's dead.
Be a shame if something happened to her. What?
Let's go to Veldrain with $1. Says Floyd Mayweather also doesn't like guys that wear nail polish. No, Floyd's a little old school like that too. But as far as the Jesus not having nails driven through his hands, like this pastor, like I guess there's like hipsters in everything, and like there's hipster pastors out there too who are like, Jesus didn't really get nailed to the cross. It was ropes. Like, okay, either way, fucking horrific way to die.
Right? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I wasn't nailed to the cross. I was tied out with ropes. It's totally cool that it's like a vacation.
Right? Oh, Savior my ass. He got tied to that cross like a bitch. By the way, the Bible does say that he had nails driven through his hands. The Bible says this tweet got fact-checked. The Bible says explicitly that Jesus had wounds in his hands and side following his crucifixion, burial, and resurrection. John 20:27 says, then he said to Thomas, okay, the start of this, he said to Thomas, put your finger here. That's Jesus. No, let's not. Then he bent over and showed him his hiney hole. And it's like, dude, that's not a way to resurrect. Jesus. They didn't do anything to your butthole.
Well, they shoved a finger up there and they hit the old go button and it felt pretty good.
Gave it a tickle and it felt pretty good, you guys, okay? So then he said to Thomas, put your finger here and see my hands. Reach out your hand and put it in my side. Do not doubt, but believe. Meaning like, put your finger in my wounds. They didn't understand the transfer of communicable diseases back then. Jesus didn't understand that he probably could have gotten all of his friends very, very sick.
Or himself, dude. You might get sick and die. Ugh.
Yeah, you get an infection. Right. Imagine you get resurrected only to get an infection and die again. Fucking outside. You remember outside the grave, outside the cave where they buried Jesus? Do you remember when Mark Colley was sitting outside with his guitar going, I can hear what you're thinking.
I did
all
not
your
remember
doubts and fears. And if you look in my eyes in time, you'll find the reason I'm here. And then he went up to Jesus and he goes, you like that song? I wrote it just for you. I'm going to sing it at your funeral. You didn't know that. Yeah, the guy's name.
I did not know that.
His name was on his guitar case outside Jesus' tomb.
Weird.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Harry Heck. And then Jesus held up a switchblade that he had.
Yeah.
And there was no blade coming out of it. And Harry Heck looked at Jesus and he goes, you dumb sumbitch. Bring a knife to a gunfight. And then Jesus launched a fucking blade into Harry Heck's neck and killed him. Fucking brutal, dude. Jesus did not come back to fuck around.
I'm pretty sure you're confusing the resurrection with the first Punisher movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that sounds like the Thomas Jane Punisher movie.
Oh, that's not the resurrection story?
I don't think so.
Didn't Jesus...
I could be wrong. I am not a theologian.
One of his disciples was a big fat guy named Bumbo, right? Looked like John Panette?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh.
I don't believe so.
Well, shit. I didn't...
Yeah.
Schick from Armageddon wasn't Pontius Pilate and tortured Jesus?
No.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Yes, Ryan the Garbage Man nailed it. Harry Heck, played by country music star Mark Colley. Mark Colley, by the way, who is now in Landman. In case you ever started to give a fuck.
Not yet. But
Nope.
You know.
You'll get there. You'll get there. No,
I
you're
got to
right.
The menu recently. I'm happy with that one.
You're right. The menu is very, very good, is it not?
Oh, dude, the menu is awesome. Literally, fucking, I forget his name now. It begins with a J. But as soon as the sous chef scene happened, I was like, and I am invested.
Oh, The Mess.
The Mess. Yeah.
Do you want my life? No, chef.
No, chef.
That is a
Not
good
my
scene.
prestige, not my title, but my life. No, chef.
No, chef. It's fucking great, man. And then dude, I feel so much for Ray Fiennes in that movie when Anya Taylor-Joy's character orders a cheeseburger and that smile is on his face and he's like, "Oh, I fucking love cooking again." This rules. I can make her a cheeseburger and she'll be happy. And that cheeseburger looked fucking delicious.
It didn't look bad. I'll say that. It was one hell of a way to survive that ordeal.
Yeah.
Before we move on, Mad Max Morgan.
Yep, I was just going to read that. He's right.
No, he's wrong.
Whoa.
Nobody should count the fucking Dolph Lundgren movie. Screw you, you son of a bitch. There's a reason we as a society collectively ignore the Dolph Lundgren atrocity.
Oh, buddy. What? Wow. You don't like the Dolph Lundgren Punisher movie?
The Dolph Lundgren Punisher movie sucked. I'm not blaming Dolph Lundgren. I'm just saying that movie sucked and we're not including it.
Do you know who Johnny's blaming?
And you guessed
I
it,
didn't say them
a
specifically.
Jew.
Well, statistically speaking, there were so many involved. If you throw a dart and that person's in charge, what are the odds they also just happen to be? I'm not saying one thing means the other. I'm just saying coincidences exist.
Dog, all I'm saying is that the Dolph Lundgren Punisher movie was first.
Again, it doesn't exist.
All right. Look, people get angry. They get obstinate about these kind of things. I totally understand. Thank you, Silverwolf, for the $10. $2.15 away from today. Go ahead and chip in. Let's rally it up, boys and girls. You guys always have a way of getting us back down to zero. 215 is the number. We're a rally away from being right back in the hunt. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Gifted memberships. Love those. Love all that. If you got 5 or 10 to throw into the show, you know that gets things down there pretty goddamn quick. Thank you very much. And let's see if we can't get that win for the toe. So if you're a Bible scholar and you're trying to go with Jesus didn't get nailed to the cross, you're just trying to be like a contrarian, right? You're just being a dick for the sake of being a dick.
You're just literally arguing the anti, because again, you're not saying Jesus wasn't crucified. You're saying he specifically didn't get nailed to the cross. At this point, does it even fucking matter?
Right. Yeah. I mean,
pretty sure the guy's still dead.
It's like arguing like subtleties in song lyrics when someone's like, it's at, not in. It's like, you're being a fucking dick, dude. Oh, Jesus didn't get nailed to the cross? Well, then all that story is just bullshit. He didn't go through anything. I saw somebody with a remake. They recreated the crown of thorns that Jesus wore.
Okay.
With like Jerusalem thorns. I thought it was like a crown of thorns, like the little thorns you get on like rose bushes and shit.
Bushers?
Rose bushers? Yes, rose bushers. Those are a real thing. They were like nails like going into his fucking skull.
Yeah, they are big old sons of bitches.
I'm going to go ahead and say something that might be controversial to this audience. They fucked with Jesus hard. I mean, they really gave that boy...
could you elaborate on who this we is?
Oh, the Romans on behalf of the Jews. The Jews didn't actually get their hands dirty. They just...
Weird. They paid a guy.
Operated behind the scenes, yeah. Bo Beardington with 99 cents. Thank you very much, pal. Let's let that be the start of a rally. I appreciate it. Where's the crown of thorns? Crown of thorns that Jesus would have worn. And it was like a helmet. Like the person who recreated it said that it wouldn't be like a crown like people think the circle thing.
No.
It was like a helmet and they just
like a dome.
Yeah, like 3-inch long thorns. And they said when the Jerusalem rose thorns dry, they become as strong as nails. So Jesus, oh man, did they, as Patrice O'Neal once said, that guy took a fucking ass whooping. Like big time. And Patrice O'Neal once said, I wouldn't take a hard pinch for the human race. And Jesus just took a fucking beating. Oh, I'm so happy that Doo-Doo Poot Cakes became a member for 35 months. Thank you very much, Doo-Doo Poot Cakes. He says 30s rally incoming. Well, I would love to see a rally happen. I don't care if it's the 30s, the 40s. Who gives a fuck? Now I have to hear that Monograph song again.
Because someone said doo-doo poot cakes?
I got to hear the doo-doo poot cakes part.
Doo-doo poot cakes.
Of the Monograph song.
So
Hold
as
on.
far as...
Hold on, let's get
as far as the...
Doo-doo poot cakes.
The Lamocrats with another win for the toe.
I gotta say, huge win for the toe.
Doo-doo poot cakes. Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass. He'll have you eating crow.
Nice.
Another win for the toe. Win for the toe.
Monograph killing it with the steel toe song.
He's getting the views. A likable guy.
Hey.
One of the news. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh, win for the toe.
Do we get the doo-doo poot cakes one more time? I would really love doo-doo poot cakes. Oh, yep. Hold on.
Hip hap dibbity dap tula wop 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 hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang doodly mama splat.
Everybody, doo-doo poot cakes.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows.
He's
roasting some ass.
I'm roasting some ass, bitch.
I'm worried someone's going to clip that doo-doo poot cake thing out of context. It's just gonna...
Nobody's taking doo-doo poot cakes. Thank you. Monograph with a fucking banger. Adam Simon with $1. Thank you. And doo-doo poot cakes with $2.
Thank you.
Says let's jam. Dan Vicious with $2. $2 says Michael Knowles interview. Has the interview that shows the crown. That's what I was looking for. Thank you so much, Dan Vicious. Yeah, let's take a look at that. That's fucking wild. 210 away from today's goal. Let's get it into the ones. Let's get it within striking distance. I think a $60 rally ought to get us right back in there. Yeah, doo-doo poot cakes is not leaving my head.
No, it's getting stuck in mine. I'm gonna have to go listen to the whole song later so I can hear it clearly.
Well, I'm roasting some ass. That's one of my favorite parts of the song. Let's do this. Michael Knowles Thorns.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, here it is. This is exactly what I was looking for. This is fucking insane that this is what they put on Jesus's head.
This is the helmet of thorns. Yes. So I had heard, I remember reading or hearing at some point.
Wait, isn't Knowles a Jew?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to let a Jew touch my Savior's fucking crown of thorns. Hold on. Is Michael Knowles... Oh, no, practicing Catholic. He's totally fine. Knowles is cool.
Okay.
He can touch the crown of thorns. Ben Shapiro couldn't be in studio that day. He broke out in hives.
Weird.
Really odd things. He was just a guy. I don't get it. Well, you put on the crown then, bitch.
But actually, it's...
Yeah, exactly. It happened so long ago. Why do we care about who killed Jesus? Yeah, he's like, why do I care about who killed Jesus? Why do I care about who killed Kennedy? Why do I care about the Epstein files? Boy, if anyone was killed by Jews, Ben Shapiro does, it was too long ago. Hey, wait a minute. Johnny, wasn't the Holocaust longer ago than the Kennedy assassination?
Yep.
Just pointing that out. No reason. Just
weird.
80 years ago. I mean,
It's like 3D, or not just 3D, but it's, it goes around the whole head.
The whole head.
And is really like a helmet.
Like a cap, a helmet. And so what do we see the correspondence with? These are 3-inch Bethlehem thorns. When they dry, they're as sharp as nails. I'm going to say to you what I said to my triplet boys. Here, try to prick your finger on the end of one.
Right.
I'm going to say to you what I said to my boys. Put it on, you little fucker. You're going to learn to do the dishes.
You can see.
I just did.
This crown of thorns,
Jesus.
The Gospel of Mark, which is the earliest gospel, it says, and the Romans fashioned a crown of thorns and placed it on his head to humiliate him. This is the King of the Jews. They placed this on his head, and what
they said, actually what they said to him was they said, a crown for a king. They put the crown of thorns.
And then they just poured it on top.
Yes.
we see on the shroud 50 puncture wounds in the scalp. It would have caused profuse bleeding. And so when he goes...
He would have looked like Mick Foley.
Yeah, I was about to say, he was pulling... He's pulling his best WWE move. He's got razor blades in his wristbands.
Fucking Jesus Christ and Necro Butcher had a lot in common. They did the wildest spots.
Joe Homo, behold the man. You can imagine crown of thorns, blood stained. The scene would have been incomprehensible.
It also just occurs to me looking at this, for people who will find it unfamiliar, that's not what the crown of thorns looks like. This is what an actual crown looks like.
Exactly.
Actual crowns are not headbands.
Right.
If you've ever seen like the crown of St. Stephen,
yes,
whatever, a crown in the UK, they look like this.
Yes.
They cover your whole head. Huh.
And isn't that fascinating?
Oh,
this is what leaves it beyond.
It's like an Iron Maiden for your scalp.
Those thorns are so long, they look like twigs, like they were a broken branch, not even a thorn.
That's what you're kind of hoping is when they push that thing down on your head breaks some of those thorns.
Yeah, I doubt that's the case.
Oh, that would fucking hurt. Dude, his skull was just getting basically... He was like Professor Strange or Doctor Strange in Infinity War, basically, with the needles in him.
Doubt to me. Speaking from a historical scholar's perspective, it could not be anyone other than Jesus of Nazareth. My friend Bruno Barbaris, who I will be with in just a few...
Barbaris? Johnny, that sounds an awful lot like Barabbas. I'd keep an eye on that little fucker.
Few weeks in Turin, Italy, has assigned a probability to, is this anyone other than Jesus? And he's published his findings. Again, not a preacher, not a priest. He's a mathematician at University of Turin. The probability the man of the shroud, according to mathematician Bruno Barbaris, is anyone other than Jesus is 1 in 200 billion.
Here's the thing about that, though. I've heard things like that shroud comes from the Middle Ages. Then I've heard they got it wrong, and the shroud is actually from Jesus' time. But the thing is, no matter what, you're going to believe what you want to believe. If you don't want to believe in Jesus, you're going to be like, nah, it comes from the Middle Ages. If you believe in Jesus, you're going to keep asking somebody until they give you the answer that you're looking for. So, I don't know. Royston S. Bailey with $2 says, am I the only K word in the audience? Shalom. No, I don't think so. I don't think you're the only Jewish gentleman. I would never use the K word. I leave that kind of thing to Sam Show, of course. Thank you very much for the $2. 210 is our number today. We're a long ways away. We might have to eat one today. Not necessarily going to, but we might have to. If you're feeling generous, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Had a great day yesterday. We've had a great, 10 or 11 weeks. Thank you very much. Do what you can. We appreciate it. And then it can be another win for the toe. The FDA, RFK Jr. is planning to phase out the use of petroleum-based synthetic dyes in food. I got to admire the guy for wanting to clean up our food system. But when you look into what's in our food, boy, is that
so much of it shouldn't be edible, like Velveeta cheese.
Dude, I've had a thing of Velveeta cheese in the back of my fridge for over a year. I keep forgetting to throw it out. Should I go grab it and see what kind of shape it's in?
It's got to be dried out and moldy.
You want to see?
Yeah.
Should we see how the Velveeta cheese is doing? See how, because like if it's normal cheese.
If it's normal for a Velveeta cheese brick, then that is a bad sign.
But like if it's normal cheese, it would be like disintegrated almost at this point.
No, if it was normal cheese, your fridge would reek of decay right now.
All right, guys, we're going to do a little morning show shock jock thing here. I'm going to show the Velveeta cheese thing. You know what I ask for? If we're going to do a fun little shock jock bit, donos, contributions, money, knock the goal down. Let's get it to a more advisable number. And I'm going to go get the Velveeta. I'm not going to hold it for ransom. I'm not going to say you got to give us money or we're not doing the Velveeta cheese bit. But if we're doing the Velveeta cheese bit, goodness of your heart, gift a few subs, throw a few bucks at the toe. I'd appreciate it. Johnny, you take over for a minute. I'll go grab that year-old Velveeta cheese that I keep forgetting to throw away, and we'll see what kind of shape it's in.
I really want to shame him about the Velveeta cheese, but the truth is I think I have 3 eggs that are spoiled that are sitting in my fridge that have been there for way too long. And I feel even worse because they're eggs. Like those things used to be worth their weight in gold. Now it's not as big a deal. All right, Johnny, since Aaron's gone, do you think somebody too? I don't believe so. He has a block of cheese he's been holding on to for a year. My personal theory, it was an emergency food stuff. When in doubt, he could eat that. But I don't know. We'll find out how bad it is. I really, really don't know how much he'll ask to eat it, but I definitely wouldn't. I'll just say that right now. People are asking how much to taste it, how much to eat it.
Knock out the whole goal.
Lab Glass is calling you out, saying we all know no cheese lasts a year in Aaron's house. It's been 3 days.
I don't like Velveeta. I don't know why I got this. I think it was
Velveeta's not even really cheese.
I think I got it for some kind of dip or something. Here we go. Best when used by date shown, October 28th. Let's see if we can get that to focus. 2024.
Oh, that's
is
bad.
The number. October 18th, 2024. So this is what?
7?
Yeah, about 7 months past date.
Past the time?
Let's take a look. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
The box won't even open.
By the way, I am leaving after this to throw this away. All right, it's wrapped up pretty tight. You see that there? Let's open it up. Let's see what over a year old Velveeta cheese. Oh no. Oh, Johnny.
Is it still yellow?
Oh, hold on. Let me open this down here.
Oh, it's just fine.
You're going to shit your pants.
I hope not. Oh my God. It's
still it's yellow. It's got some dark spots in here.
Is it even harder? Like it's dried out a bit, or is it still soft and
ready?
squishy?
I'm going to squeeze this part.
Oh, no, that's not food. Again, these are carbon chains that are just like one thing off away from being plastic. This is
over a year old. It's been sitting in the back of my fridge, and the only reason it's discolored here is because it was open at the end.
To the air. Yeah.
It's over a year old Velveeta cheese. So when we're talking about RFK Jr., it smells like cheese.
Yeah, it's not.
If the goal gets knocked out, I will take a bite of this. It doesn't smell spoiled, anything.
Yeah,
the part that wasn't exposed to the air, I will take a bite out of that piece if we knock out today's goal.
And you guys want to knock out that goal, because those of you who are obsessed with the air and eat butter thing, you can AI this to get what you want.
I mean, like I said, 1 year old, and it's still, there's no mold on it.
That's a sign that your body's not meant to digest that, all right? The natural forces of nature can't fucking break that thing down.
All this is here is just air exposure. That's all this part is. This part here was covered up and everything. And I was able to squeeze it and pinch it. You know, it's malleable.
This is why when you're making your dips, your queso, whatever, real fucking cheese, people. Not the Velveeta, real cheese. Real goddamn cheese.
It smells like Velveeta still.
Oh.
And I honestly, I probably would have, I would have thought that would have had some marks on it, or it would have had some rot to it, or I didn't expect it to be just completely.
I was hoping that there was going to be something somewhere, but nope, never mind. We're good.
And that might be older than a year old, because that expiration date is probably way far out there for Velveeta. I mean, that's probably got a long. Ew. That would mean that the Best Buy date would have been 5 months after I bought it. I bet you it's older than that for Velveeta.
Yeah.
So it's probably over a year old. Mint Diggity becoming a member for 6 months says how much to eat it. I'll take a bite if we knock out the goal. I'm competitive. I like getting that goal down to 0. We're 210 away for today. So if you want to be a part of it, go ahead. If not, hey, no skin off my ass. I don't have to take a bite of year-old Velveeta. How's that?
Sounds good.
Although,
I would like to see it happen. If we get it out before the goal, then we get to see you digest it in real time. Otherwise, it's take a bite and then you're gone.
Yeah, dip the fuck out. Exactly. All right, let me open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. We got some good stuff still coming around. We've got an hour and 15 minutes left in today's show. We'd really like to have a fighting chance at getting that down to 0. If you feel like helping out, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are in the chat. We love gifted memberships. Those are great. Go ahead and give us, as the song says, another win for the toe. Yeah, nobody gives a flying fuck about me eating this. Nobody gives a fuck.
Nobody wants to do it for money.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares about today's goal. Nobody cares about any of that shit. They're like, shut up, monkey. Do your fucking bit. All right, let's continue on. As I said, 210's the number. Wally World says, how big of a bite for $1.99? I mean, I'll this front part here, this front section here, I'll take a bite of it. Just bite down on that. Give it a shot. I'm not going to get any more sick than I would just normally eating Velveeta. Right?
I don't think so.
I'm saying right because I just want somebody to give me the
reassurance you want to hear. Yeah, no, you'll be fine.
That's it. All right, guys. Thank you, Wally World, for the $1.99. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can get something started today. A Queens woman is dead. Wait, what? That does not look like a Queens woman. Boy, we're real. That might be the doctor in this story, but a Queens woman is dead after she got discount butt implants. And these people, they get look, man, plastic surgery and improving your looks and all that is for people with money.
Yeah.
If you don't have money, stay with the wretched ass that God gave you. If you got some money, get yourself a nice ass, lift it up, whatever. Don't be one of these people. Look what happened to Will Heron. He went to Mexico because he's like, I got shitty teeth. I want new teeth. And they gave him horse teeth. They gave him Mr. Ed teeth. I mean, they gave him teeth that were so shitty it rotted his brain, and he actually believes Nick Rekieta, which is insane. So it's a code. Don't go to other countries and get cut rate, plastic surgery, transplants, anything like that. How many times have we saw those stories where the women get the lip injections or the tits from Mexico, and they come back and they just get an infection and die?
Yeah, something goes horribly fucking wrong. Or one other lady had gravel in her shit. That's fucking gross.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen that? There was an episode of that show Botched where a woman got gravel in her tits, and over time they just dragged her tits down to her knees.
Yeah.
And look, man, I don't blame the doctors. Don't fucking go. The Budman calling him Mr. Ed Heron. It's very funny. Very funny. Driveway Junkie with $20. Thank you very much. He says, for the cheese.
Thank you.
Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And Driveway Junkie with another $5.
We want the gold.
Sorry. It says more cheese. Well, thank you. That at least gets us down to 190 today. Thank you very much for giving us a fighting chance here on this program. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thanks again, Driveway Junkie. So this woman got butt implants from God knows who. Again, some cut rate, probably not even a licensed doctor. I mean, they got women who like do Botox and they get like discount, not quite Botox, and they'll charge an affordable price and they'll just start shooting it into people. Like, yeah, I think this is close enough.
Yeah, I no.
By the way, Coyote NV with $20. Uh-oh, is this happening?
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
All right.
Bringing in the cheddar.
We might have a chance. Yeah, you guys bring in the cheddar. I'll bite the cheese. That's how it goes today. 175 away from another win for the toe. Look out. Look out. We might be going somewhere. At the very least, we might get a respectable loss out of today. We're down to 175. Thank you guys very, very much. So,
thank you.
This woman needs to have her ass removed because she got a fake ass. And
get up out of here with your fake ass.
Yeah, she didn't have the money to go to a licensed surgeon, so she just had some guy do it. And
what did he do to her dumper?
She died. I hope it was worth the ass that you got for a little while. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get some details.
Who don't want to get wrinkles. It's gone mainstream, but so have the fakes. Counterfeit Botox is appearing from coast to coast now, and it can be dangerous. Juju Chang with more.
Come on, that's a funny name.
Juju Chang?
Juju Chang. That sounds like a name
Juju
I'd
Chang.
make up as a kid for an Asian person.
Well, thank God this person won't be Asian, I'm sure.
Juju Chang. They can do
We live in the
trigonometry.
real world, Aaron.
They can do trigonometry and borrow you money. Juju Chang. They know karate and Krav Maga.
I'm a big fan of the Juju Bears.
On Instagram, this med spa promised clients radiant skin, friendly service, even a machine that
They spelled it wrong. They would give you radioactive skin.
Oops.
Whoopsie daisy. That's on us. We turn you into the Hulk.
they said could give toned abs. And for many patients, the hope for a fountain of youth. But now prosecutors accuse this man, Joey Grant Luther, of injecting clients with counterfeit Botox.
I don't get it. The guy doesn't look like a crook at all. Really? Like, you should be getting your injections from a dorky-looking doctor. You should not be getting them from this
See,
guy.
if I saw this doctor, I'd be like, all right, now who did all the work you had done?
Right. If a guy tells me that he's going to be my surgeon, I'm like, I'm going to wake up in a bathtub full of ice and my kidney's going to be gone. I ain't trusting this guy for shit.
Aaron, it's causing Mountain.
We'll have the fake.
With counterfeit Botox, causing ailments from double vision to botulism. Henry Callender, who's
Jesus.
not part of the criminal complaint, thought he was getting a smooth forehead for a fraction of the normal price.
It's like a
Well, what happened was he went to a doctor who had a smooth brain, and it didn't work out. Uh-oh! Man, we got to take a break. Oh, hold on. That's not the one. That is not the one. Real quick, let's throw this out there.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Mint with 105 via Venmo.
Thank you.
We got to update the leaderboard, my friends, because Mint just took the lead. Hold on a minute. Mint 105. That now puts Steven in second at 100. Gray Duckling in third with 90. And K-Rod in fourth with $50. Oh, boy. And now we are closer and closer
to spanking out that goal.
to me having to take a big old bite of over a year-old Velveeta. Adam Simon with $5. Thank you very
Thank
much. All right, let's drop this goal down there. We're $70 away. You know, okay, I'm officially going to say, you know what the perfect day is for the toe right now?
What is that? If we end like 5 short and you don't have to eat the cheese?
Even 50 short. If we get in like 50 short. So we like basically knock out the goal. It's a win for the toe, but I don't have to eat the cheese. Because like we were 215 when we started this. I didn't think we were going to hit the fucking thing.
Right. So now, do we do the overtime either way? Is that overtime just happening?
Yeah. That's what no beg days are, just overtime no matter what.
All right. So 09 Canyon saying don't bargain shop for anything you put in your body. Would you say eating year-old cheese is bargain shopping?
I'm going to have the shits today.
Yeah.
But I also woke up at 2:21, so I'm getting really close to where I need to be.
So, yeah, you could kind of crap your way into right where you want to be at.
The planking between rounds in boxing over the last couple of months, if I can get rid of this fat, like there's muscle in there. Like I go in the mirror now, I have muscles on my stomach. It scared me the first time I saw it. I didn't understand it. You can have muscle there.
I look like all the dudes I've been blowing. What?
Well, no. Wait, what? No, because there's still flab. Like there's flab, but there's muscle under the flab. I'm like, holy shit, I've never had that before. Like my stomach's never had any definition on it. It's just been one gelatinous flab thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Papa Shab says cap. No, my girlfriend told me it was, okay? Wally World with $1.99 says, how much to eat the whole length? There ain't enough money. I ain't getting to this hard, dark orange part. No, thank you. Plankton with $1 says, the entire goal for this week, if you eat a whole stick of butter the long way. You think I'm ever living that down? No. We've been knocking out our goals. I'll continue to take the risk that we'll keep knocking them out. And I'm not eating the butter. $70 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. Let's hope for another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Doo-doo poot cakes. All right. Thank you very much, Mint. That was incredible. Thank you for the 105. That was very sweet of you. Let's go back to this fake Botox shit and people dying from putting ass injections in them.
Very handsome, a lot of work done to him.
But instead, Henry says he ended up with what he says was an allergic reaction.
So I got injected and I had this kind of blow up. Looked like a giant bee sting, considering what I've heard from other people and reading some of these complaints.
Here's the problem. He was ugly before. And
I can't really tell when you get worse.
Yeah, you just still kind of look ugly, bro.
I definitely got off easy, and I was lucky to have this reaction as the only reaction.
This week,
he got injected, and he was lucky he got off easy. Nobody clips that guy saying that shit.
4-year-old Luther was arrested and charged with wire fraud, smuggling, and crimes related to the handling of counterfeit drugs.
Henry Cavill's dad's a
WABC.
He really is. Vincent D'Onofrio's younger brother. That's what I'm seeing in the eyes. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I got Cavill with the hairline.
Yeah.
Petition walking into his building after he...
That's why people call me Nosferatu.
He was released on bail. What once was stigmatized by some has gone mainstream. Almost 5 million Americans got Botox in 2023, according to the American Society of Plastic Surgeons.
Shit.
I think I saw the biggest
I got Botox in
uptick request for
2023.
Botox.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, your legs,
they
right?
shot it into my muscles so I could walk again. It turns out it just made me even shittier.
Oh, really? The Botox didn't work?
Yeah, well, they do it like this thing where they're like, hey, your muscles are overacting, so we're going to shoot Botox into them to... their words, not mine, retard your muscles, and then you have to strengthen the other ones around it so that way they'll be stronger coming out of it. Mixed results on that, but the overall thing is it doesn't do anything for the spasticity, so my legs just got even weaker, and then when the Botox wore off, all of the muscle I built was just spastic muscle, so I was like, all right, we're just nowhere.
I have a confession to make.
Boring story, I know.
No. I just thought about this in the middle of your story. I want to miss today's goal. Now that we're under $100, I'm looking at this block of cheese. I don't want to take that bite.
See, the more you don't,
I let my mouth overload my ass on this one. We were 215
you put
away.
The offer out there, and I kept it zipped. I'm like, don't do it.
We were 215 away, and that's my problem. Anytime the audience asks me a question about something, I always answer them. Like anytime they're like, put a dollar amount on this thing, and I'm like, well, what do I want? I'm like, I really want today's goal knocked out, and we're struggling. We've made like $100 and some, and we're 215 away, and I was like, you know what? I'd like this. And now we're close to getting it. And it's like, it's not worth taking the bite,
$70 away from, and the the sooner it happens, the sooner you have to do it, which means, oof.
Yeah.
Bubble, toil, and trouble.
During the pandemic.
It's great. I'm going to have my sentencing investigation interview today, and I'm going to leave halfway through to take a shit. That's going to look really good.
Pandemic. When we were sitting at home during the pandemic, people were really glued to their cell phones, and they were really diving into social media.
And as more and more Americans are getting Botox, counterfeit Botox is popping up across the country.
My eyes were swollen and they were beet red,
Yeah.
and it
Fuck
has
you.
not gone away to this day.
That's
Stop. Age gracefully. I'm not saying
Except the fact that you're old. I'm tired of these people that need to get these things done to them, and they act like I'm a victim because I was so obsessed with my vanity. Like, no, you made yourself.
Yeah, is it God's punishment for vanity? Not only that, but it's like, I'm not saying people can't have work done to feel better about yourself, but it's like the people who like just can't stop. They just keep doing it over and over. The newest thing, the next thing, ass lift and blah, blah, blah. Like, at some point, nothing's going to change the fact that you're 60.
And whatever you're trying to fix here, I don't think is your appearance. If you can't be happy with who you are as a person physically, it's going to upset everything else. I'm worried that these people have something else that is upsetting them, and they can't fix it, so they focus on the thing they can fuck with.
That's what happened to Lori Reed in California, who says this is what she looked like hours after getting injections of what she thought were real Botox and filler.
At first, I felt stupid. I felt like, how did I miss this? I felt like I looked like a monster.
Nobody says that as far as you know. To quote Chevy Chase and Caddyshack.
At first, I felt stupid. Oh, really? That's when it started.
Yeah, she kept saying that like she was expecting someone to interrupt her and go like, no. It's like, no, go on. I felt stupid. Felt like
keep pulling at this thread.
Yeah, keep going. Come on.
Back in New York, prosecutors claim Luther didn't even have the required state medical license to give Botox in the first place.
It does vary state by state. In New York State, you have to be a doctor, so a physician, a surgeon, a dentist, a nurse practitioner, a nurse, or a physician assistant to legally practice Botox.
The complaint alleges one victim began experiencing double vision, heart palpitations, and slurring of speech after visiting.
Yeah, it's like it's either that or just get old.
Or not even that. How about you just fucking pay the fucking premium price for this shit? Oh, I found someone to do my Botox. He's fields and miles cheaper than everybody else. Maybe ask why.
Not only that, there's like dentists who are licensed to do it. Like, you can just go to a dentist's office and have it done. There's, what is it called? Mid-Soda here on Highway 15 that does plastic surgery and shit. Totally licensed, totally good. And people are like, well, it's too expensive. It's expensive because they do a good fucking job. They make your ass look phenomenal.
And they're not going to kill you when they do it. Also,
you're not gonna. They're not gonna call you old gravel tits when you're done.
Get a lot of ass lifting done over there, buddy.
I have been referencing the fake ass a lot. That's because the woman that inspired this story died when they tried to remove her fake ass.
Yeah.
But as they tried to remove it, it caused the infection to spread and it killed her. She died.
Ugh.
With her nasty ass.
Yeah, but again, the Mid-Soda thing, how did you know that's what they do over there? You been there doing that?
That's what they do. I've never had any work. Oh, God. You think I would keep this if this was the work? I mean, I'd keep going.
3 hospitals.
I'd ask a refund.
The complaint also says she was diagnosed with botulism toxin, a
Fuck.
potentially fatal illness.
That's a different kind of Botox right there. Botulism toxin.
When this
Well, that's
client
what
alleged
Botox is.
I thought Botox stood for bovine something.
No. It's botulism toxin, but it's how it's administered that matters. If it's administered inappropriately, it can do what botulism toxin is supposed to do.
Botulinum toxin.
Oh, botulinum?
Which is a little different. It's a neurotoxin.
Okay, so this is very close, but not the same.
Yeah, very close. You don't want botulism toxin. You want botulinin toxin. It's a very common mistake among shitty, cut rate, dishonest surgeons.
texted Luther about her symptoms. The complaint claims that Luther falsely responded that he injected Botox from Allergan, the name brand.
If you're getting something that's actually not Botox, no one knows is actually what is going into that mixture.
Yeah, you're just shooting like Chinese plastic dog shit into people, then they're getting sick.
Oh, God, it's gutter oil.
You're getting sewer shit oil.
He's giving you Chinese gutter oil. Don't do it.
Oh,
Don't
no.
do it.
Well, this woman in Queens that the story was about, her name was Maria Penaloza. She went into cardiac arrest and was declared brain dead last month after a man posing as a plastic surgeon attempted to remove the implants from her ass. Felipe Hoyas Foronda allegedly performed the operation without a license to do so and not in a medical facility. Again, we can blame this guy all we want, but this chick went to just some place.
Some dude.
And just let him dig in her ass, essentially. This guy.
You got to pay extra for that kind of action.
Right. She let this guy dig in her ass, and he killed her. She just went to, if your surgeon operates out of a garage, ask a couple of follow-up questions. That's all.
Your waiting room is a bus stop.
Right. Comes in, goes, all right, your turn. No, not the crackhead. No, I meant the woman with the fake ass. Please. God, either save your money and get it done right, or don't get it done. Don't get it done. The Thing with 199 says, admit. I love when people say admit. Like, they're like, why don't you admit this? It's like, because it's not the case. Admit you were leveraged legal fees to take a BS deal. First of all, I know that the people who hate steel toe see it as a BS deal. I thought it was a very fair deal. I don't think I got away with anything.
No.
I thought the punishment fit the crime. I thought $50 was fair. People who should stay away from each other, stay away from each other. I think that's all great. I think that's all wonderful. All I did was admitted to what I did wrong. I didn't admit to anything more or anything less. So I don't know what that means, leveraged legal fees. Like they paid some of my legal fees for me to take that? No. I mean, I came there. I was ready to pay the $3,000 for a trial if things if things fell apart at the last minute. I would have had to pay another $3,000 on top of everything to do the trial. I was ready to do that. And luckily we didn't need to. They came through on everything. Everybody was real professional. That's what happens when you just let your lawyer do your job. So I'm sorry. No, The Thing, I cannot admit that to you. As it didn't happen. I'm sorry. There's been a lot of people who, like, the last 2 weeks of their life have just been finding ways to make this not true. And it's like, I have to tell you, you're destroying yourself and you need to not worry about this stuff so much, because whether it was $50 or $100 or $500, I don't know what the maximum would have been.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to make your life worse. I promise. If you've been sitting here thinking of, like, how can I make it not true? Stop. That's called parasocial. That's called living vicariously through me. And that's really weird. The
worst part is, like, people told you this whole time that this would be the way things would go. And you went, no, you don't understand. And it's like, just admit you called it wrong and move on.
Das Optic Nerve says, I don't know why people care so much about your non-internet life. It's weird. I mean, it is, but it's, technically none of my business. I mean, if me settling this thing in a very fair fashion has you upset, talk to a fucking therapist. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, boy.
Who, how much?
They are afraid.
Would you allow me to update the leaderboard real quick?
Yeah.
Just give me a second here. Just doing a quick update, that's all. Just a quick update.
Why a quick update?
Because Steven is now back in first place. He's at $170 for the week.
Thank you, Steven.
$70 from Steven. That is the goal for today. I'll play it.
It ain't easy
But
being
I'm
cheesy.
afraid I've got some bad news.
Aaron's eating cheese.
I want to preface what I have to do with the fact. Yeah, thank you, Bapa Shop. Don't read, retard. I got you. I want to preface this with the reason I set the goal as the thing for the cheese eating was because I thought the goal was beyond saving today.
Mm-hmm.
It just goes to show if you give the people something they want, they will pay for it.
Right.
And they did not want us talking about plastic surgery or Katy Perry or anything like that. They wanted to see my old Velveeta. Now, can I take a bite of this and go off camera, or do I have to?
I think we got to put it in and see it go down.
I just got to do it, right? Like, I got to not think about it.
Like, because, I mean, let's face it, you're going to enjoy it both going down and coming up.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna try to. I'll take one more, but I'll try to get that down, dude. But
I don't know, man. I want you to try, but I don't think you got it. I don't think you got it in you.
That first one wasn't going down.
Oh, that was fun. Oh man, like just when I saw you bite into it, your face immediately. I'm like, all right. 3
Oh God, the aftertaste is so bad. Oh God.
You know, it might have been just that piece. You should try the other side. Try the other side of the cheese.
I'm not going to be able to, like, is the bite enough? Because I'm not going to be able to get that down. First of all, it's just like the consistency of the cheese. I can't chew it. It's
the mouthfeel is horrible.
No, it's goo. I'm eating goo.
Oh boy.
I can't swallow. Like, people are saying, you got to swallow. Like, charge back your money. Because this ain't going down. All right, hold on.
You can do it. Cannonball. You're green and you're not too far in between.
I did it. Oh, God.
Shit, riding dirty llama, swallow fast.
That's what I tried to do. I just tried to mush it up as much as I could and get it down the hatch.
Oh, I'm going to be grossed out all day if I think about that. I'm going to blank this moment from my memory. Oh, boy. Your butthole's going to hate you later.
I don't know if it's going to make it to that part.
Really?
I think it might come back up.
Return trip? Oh, boy.
He spilled the beans. He banged your wife. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe.
Oh.
Doo-doo poot cakes.
Doo-doo poot cakes is the best part of that song. For sure. Oh, that was harsh, dude. And it's got like a sour taste.
And it ain't going anywhere.
383 Novocaine with $1 says he's gonna puke. I might still.
Dude, because whatever little bacteria there was breaking that down is now just replicating in your mouth like crazy.
Shut up!
It is
off!
A germ orgy in your gums.
Oh.
If I can get him to pop, somebody needs to Venmo me cash.
Oh, what can I eat after the show to make that not
ass? I don't know.
Stank puss.
Oh man,
I don't feel good, dude.
Yeah, you're not going to. You ate something that is not really a food product well after its expiration date, and like I said, whatever bacteriums were living on there weren't enough to take it down. Your digestive tract is supposed to be able to.
I have to.
Do we have to end the show early?
No, you got to give the people what they paid for.
Right.
This
right.
is
But if you
just.
start
I
puking,
want to.
am
I
leaving
want
the
to
stream.
give people what they paid for.
Right, but I'm saying if the vomit comet shows up, I'm leaving the stream before you make me puke, is all I'm saying. I'm closing the screen, and I'm like, and we're out.
It doesn't feel good. Like my body has changed. My constitution has changed.
Right, because your body's aware you did something you shouldn't have.
But
You're
like
in
my
what,
body will
you're in-
expel it just fine. Like it'll get it out of there.
It's going to be an experience. You're in that last shot of Windsor that Gino took, if I could put it into context for you. That's where you've gotten now, where you're like, this is a good idea. Boom. And then your body's like, no, it wasn't. And you're about to learn a lesson.
Well, either way. Oh, give me a second. Ugh. Well, look. We're going to be fine. We're going to be okay.
For 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Start the clock, guys.
Start the clock. 45 minutes. I feel weaker.
I'm reading the chat.
I'm gonna get to the chat.
Somebody open a Vegas line on him puking and me. Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, like I can just feel my whole body just feeling different.
Right? That's why I wanted this to happen early. If we had gotten this at the end of the show, we'd be missing all of this right now. You would have just smashed it down. You're like, all right, guys, and I'm out. Optic nerve, another hurl for the toe.
Atomic Ray, you fucked up your stomach and it's pissed. Yeah, no, it's pissed.
It is not happy.
Aaron is very performative. Shit ain't that bad. It's year-old Velveeta. It's fucking
It's beyond
terrible.
year-old Velveeta.
It's beyond
Its expiration date 7 months old Velveeta. That does fucking who
It
knows.
expired 7 months ago, and half of it was exposed to air. Mad Move says that cheese is going to make you grow a wonky eye now. Soon going to have Mersh Imholt. Oh, no. That cheese better fucking be there. Ugh. You should probably know that Velveeta isn't made to be eaten as a chunk. It's made to be melted. I know. I think that's why people wanted me to eat it. Oh. My Lost Interest says your tits look bigger. Thank you, buddy. People are saying how much for another bite. You don't have enough money in your fucking bank account to make me take another bite of that shit. I was very myopic. I just wanted to get the goal down to 0. Did we need to make the goal today? Not really. Not really. Things have been going very well. We could take a couple L's, but I'm competitive, and it's a number
you don't
on
think
it.
Eating that cheese was an L?
It's a number
Let's
on a
see how the
screen
day
to me,
plays
and I want to see the number on the screen hit 0. $1 from Ryan the Garbage Man says, how about some rubbery bacon and really runny egg? God damn it. You dick. Ugh. Lab Glass says, ever fell in a shit pit or sprayed by a skunk? You ain't shit. Well, I hope Mint and Steven got their money's worth. I hope Driveway Junkie got his money's worth. I hope Coyote NV got his money's worth. You guys are great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Here, we'll just keep doing stories that might make me puke. Like this
There
one.
you go.
37-year-old Colin Kaepernick is training for a possible return to the NFL. I want to see it. I want to see Colin Kaepernick make a successful comeback. That would kind of make 2025 really awesome. Plus, let me say this. If somebody would just sign Colin Kaepernick and let him on their team, we could beat the whole, fucking racism. the league's shadow banned me or blackballed me or whatever. Put him on your team as like a third string quarterback, cut him in the preseason, and go, look, we tried to give him a shot, but he's fucking terrible.
Turns out he's a drama queen. He gets shit started in the locker room, and he's a one-trick pony, and everyone figured out the trick. We're done now.
Not only that, but it's like the last 4 or 5 years, if this guy had any if this wasn't performative and he wasn't just trying to milk the little last bit of fame that he has, he would have signed with like Arena Football or the CFL or XFL or UFL, or he would have signed with one of those other leagues. And he would have tore it up and he would have showed people he still got it, and the NFL wouldn't have been able to ignore him. But remember, a few years ago, the NFL gave him tryouts. Like, he had a public workout day, and NFL teams went to it. And after they went to it, they went, nah, we're good.
Yeah, no. Turns out he's not a thing.
And also, you do have to factor in, you do have to bake into the cake the fact that this guy's been a rampant pain in the ass. And he won't shut his fucking mouth and courting controversy and pissing off fans and making people not want to buy tickets. And he's bad for business. Do you know how much better than good you have to be that big of a piece of shit? Ask wide receivers. They'll tell you. They're all pains in the ass. They're all dickheads except for the lovely and talented Justin Jefferson. But they're so good that you keep them around. You deal with their prima donna bullshit.
So is 37 kind of also starting to hit the ceiling because he's a quarterback? How long can you run that?
37, especially for a mobile quarterback, you're done. Like Colin,
his whole thing was being on the move. He doesn't have much of a passing game from what I remember.
The only thing you could argue is that he doesn't have a lot of miles on him because he hasn't been playing. But yeah, 37. At 37, you're not only past your prime as a mobile quarterback, you're past your effectiveness. I mean, remember, Cam Newton was like 2 or 3 years removed from being an MVP candidate, and he had no team to play on. Because it just, I mean, that physicality goes bust real quick. Now, this is from Kaepernick's girlfriend.
Is it still the same one that started all this bullshit? Because once he hooked up with that one activist chick, he like flipped.
This is her, yeah. Nessa, who had a child with the former 49ers quarterback in 2022, told us Cap's busting his ass in the gym, training regularly. Hopefully an NFL GM will give him a shot to show he's still got what it takes to lead a football team. You led a team to the Super Bowl one season. And it's because you were a different kind of quarterback. People didn't know how to coach against you. They didn't know how to approach you. And you got to the Super Bowl and you lost. And then the next season, the league figured you out. They figured out how to game plan against you. And you started throwing interceptions and fumbling and giving up sacks. And you weren't winning games. And you were just, I mean, you struggled big time. And then you started shitting on cops. And then you started going off about Whitey and all this, and teams just decided, look, he's, and then you were kneeling for the national anthem, and it's like teams just decided that you were more trouble than you were worth.
Yeah,
again,
yes, you are.
Tom Brady could have knelt for the national anthem if he wanted to. Tom Brady probably could have broke a puppy's neck before every game because Tom Brady was winning Super Bowls. Tom Brady could have been there and he'd be like, how I get up for the games? And like twists a bunny's head off and drinks its blood from its neck. And people would have went, all right, look, that's fucked up, but we're 14-3. We're the 1 seed. We're going, we can get ourselves another ring. Just don't show the bunny thing on television. How about that?
Yeah, not in front of the kids, but
Yeah, Tom, you can get away with a lot of shit if you win. If you lose and you're costing the team a fuck ton of money and you're being a pain in the ass, bringing them bad press that makes people not want to buy tickets to the games, they're going to hate your guts. Yeah, they're going to fire you and you're not going to get another job. So 37 years old, he's still training. And again, if this was really about playing football again, he would have signed a deal with one of the other leagues.
But he would have done something just to get back in the game and prove he has it. And then say, hey, look, I'm taking this team to the top of their league.
But again, it's highly performative, what he's doing. Highly performative. People are saying for the evening show tonight, I'm just going to be sitting on the toilet for 2 hours. The Thing with 199 says your case should have been dismissed. No pick and no witnesses. Here's the deal. Here's what I learned about the legal process. You know, people kept saying that. They go, well, Gino said he doesn't have the picture. You don't have the picture. So how can they still charge you? I thought that too. And I finally went to my attorney. I'm like, look, nobody has this. Like, it doesn't exist. And he was like, that's not how the law works. If somebody says it exists and they've seen it, then it exists. It doesn't have to be produced. I'm like, wow, that's fucking wild. So then when Gino and Keanu were not getting served, that's when the prosecution, and then Nick kept calling the prosecution because there were some people on the prosecution side that didn't want to go any further. They were done with this. They just wanted it to be over. But then Nick, what we heard from them was that Nick just kept calling and calling. You have to get him for the felony. You have to get him for the... Like, he was throwing a shit fit about it because this whole thing was about him. This whole thing was about the fact that I said no. I left that whole thing. And, you know, people with his level of mental illness, they don't get left. They don't get told no. So I was going to pay. And this was my payment. And look, a $50 fine and a misdemeanor, if that's my payment for me handing him a gun and basically saying, you know, just basically handing him what he needed. Hey, you know, I learned from my mistakes. You hurt people, you move on, you say you're sorry. But he apparently just kept bugging the shit out of the prosecutor, kind of hamstringing their deal quite a bit. But then the Gino and Keanu thing came about where they weren't getting served and they weren't showing up. And they even said to the prosecution, they go, we're lawyering up if you guys serve us. We're going to fight this thing. And that's when the prosecution went, all right, I don't care if this guy's calling me a shitload. We're making a deal.
It's officially more work than it's worth.
Yeah. And again, the deal that they gave me was very fair. Very fair. Veldrain says, just for you, Aaron, old school steel toe throw. And also, I want to clear up another one of Nick's lies, and Keanu and Gino have cleared this up too. The only people who have seen the photo have cleared this up. I took the photo while I was streaming. It was a posed for, like, the picture itself was very consensual and fun and whatever. The sending it to Gino was, I never got permission for that. And that was wrong. That was not. But the way the picture was gathered was totally fair. It was totally, what do you call it? Consensual and all that stuff. It's just, again, the sending it wasn't. And that's not nice. It's not nice. Veldrain with $1 says, just for you, Aaron, old school steel toe throwback. Let's check it out here. Oh, yes, of course.
Call an ambulance, please.
Okay, hold on. Where does it hurt?
My stomach. ちゃんと痛いけど痛い。
救急車を呼んでもらったからといって安心はできません。しっかりと自分の状態を相手に伝えましょう。
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Why does it have to be a bad case? That's what I've always wondered about this clip.
When's a good case of diarrhea?
Yeah, what's a mild case of diarrhea? I'm like, anytime I'm shitting through a screen and not hitting a wire, I consider that to be rather bad.
I just blew a load right through a mosquito net. I think I need to see a doctor.
I just shit through mosquito netting and no mosquitoes were harmed. I mean, this is bad news bears.
私はひどい下痢です。
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I hope there's not a song about
it.
it.
Bad case of diarrhea.
I really hope they don't start dancing and singing about diarrhea. That would be disgusting.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Well, I mean, look at it this way. It's not as bad as the chicken dance.
Right? It's just foreshadowing.
Yeah.
He's going to be singing that in the bathroom later.
No shit, right? Oh, God, every burp just...
Right? It's coming back for you. Like I told you, man, that bacteria is just having a field day in your body.
Posterior attention with $4.99 says, can't be worse than April's cottage cheese coochie. Jesus.
Just mean, hateful, and...
Like, what does that gain you? What have you done just now? What is it about that makes you feel good? I ask you. Don't answer that question because I'm sure you have an answer for it. I'm sure there's something that you would come up with an answer for. Let's go to Approachable has a link. Yeah, I don't feel good.
You shouldn't. You should feel really bad for what you've done to yourself and us.
Some
of us are forced to sit here and watch you suffer through this. We can't even turn this off and leave and go sit on the toilet and have a sympathetic bowel movement. It's horrible.
All right, let's go to oh no.
It's 2 a.m. and you've got a case of the munchies. You can't possibly spend more money on Uber Eats, so you look into the fridge, desperately rummaging through something to satisfy your cravings. Garlic hummus, always a solid choice, but there's a fuzzy black spot of mold on it. Just 2 months past the expiration date. This should be okay, right? Just scoop it out and the rest should be salvageable, right? Now, before you get dipping, keep your spoons where we can see them. On the menu today, we talk about what really happens to our bodies if we eat expired foods.
Great. I'm really excited for this.
Buckle up, kids. It's education time.
Plus, we're going to find out what's going on in my body right now.
We talk about what really happens to our bodies if we eat expired foods. Plus, we set the record straight on what you should definitely not eat past its best before date and what you can probably get away with. Plus, did we mention we answer all of your questions on mold? But before we get into that, into the tasty stuff, don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can be alerted on all of our videos on your queries, food related or not. Now, back to our main course. It's important to establish some vocabulary when it comes to terminology and phrases on expired foods.
Oh, this is good. I've always wanted this to be settled science.
Okay.
They all seem like they mean the same thing, but there are important differences to note. For example, sell-by date refers to the date when the store will discard the item.
So mine is best when used by.
Okay.
Best before date refers to the quality and taste of a product. If this date is present, it means that this food is guaranteed to be its best and freshest quality by this day.
Okay, that's kind of what mine was, right? Best before.
Mm-hmm.
So we're about 7 months past its best quality, which it's Velveeta, so it was never that good.
Then the use-by date refers to the last safe date before your food starts to turn bad.
Oh, wait, that was mine. Used by. Mine is best when used by.
The last safe date before your food starts to turn bad.
Oh, shit. That means mine's been
7 months.
Turning bad for 7 months. Okay.
This doesn't mean that the very next day the product is poisonous. It's just a marker to show when the food degrades to a lower quality and potentially dangerous state. So, is food that has passed its best before or used by date all that bad? According to nutritionists, not really.
Yes!
I'm not
gonna die.
The only food that has an actual expiration date regulated by the FDA is baby formula. Every other food item gets that date stamped on to notify customers when the item will stay fresh and nutritional. But even then, it turns out that the taste or smell of a food doesn't necessarily mean that it's contaminated with a bug or that it's going to make you sick. The actual process of food decay, a process that mixes food with things like heat, oxidation from exposed air, or other enzymes, won't actually make you sick with a bacterial or viral illness.
Dude, this is coming up roses for me so far.
So far.
You guys might have overpaid. I apologize.
But you might feel some discomfort or even get an upset stomach.
Uh-oh.
But in general, nutritionists agree that food past its
So I'm still shitting my pants today.
Yeah, there's a pretty good chance.
All right.
Expiration date is safe to eat. In fact, a grocery store in Chicago exclusively sells unopened packages of past date food. But before you go charging for that carton of eggs that you bought a month ago, there are certain items that you should definitely avoid if they are past their expiration date. Eggs, for example, are the most common cause of foodborne illness due to salmonella. The maximum you should keep eggs in the fridge is for 2 weeks. Mixed greens, like spinach, packaged lettuce, spring mix, and arugula, can spoil quickly and be covered in disease, including E. coli bacteria. Some other foods to look out for are deli meats, oysters, fresh berries, and soft cheeses like brie.
All right, so what? Mine's not really cheese, though.
Yeah, Velveeta's more of a soft plastic.
Yeah, it's a food product.
What about mold? Accidentally eating a piece of moldy food can turn a look at me eating leftovers like a responsible and frugal adult moment into a geez Louise, I don't feel too hot pretty quickly. But is consuming some of that blue fuzzy stuff really all that bad for you? The short answer is no.
Yes.
You're probably not going to die from eating mold. You'll digest it like any other food, and as long as you've got a relatively healthy immune system, the most you'll experience is some nausea or vomiting. That being said,
I love that they're kind of no-selling this. Like, all of those things for most of us are like, that sucks.
Right, and they're just like,
Yeah.
you might experience
They're
some
setting the
nausea,
bar at, like, am I going to die? And I don't think that's right. I don't want the bar set at, am I going to die? It's like, am I going to puke my fucking brains out? I need to know. I'd like to be prepared.
said, this stuff is definitely not good for you. And if you're allergic to mold, yep, that's a real allergy out there. Then it can bring severe discomfort and include symptoms like irritation of the eyes, nose, and throat. But can't you just cut the mold off the food? Although it may be tempting to simply rip off the moldy bits in the interest of not wasting food or money, there's really no guarantee that you are removing the whole fungal infection by doing so.
I mean, I don't know. If I ever see bread with mold on it, I just toss the whole thing. I don't fuck around with it. Really?
Depends the size of the mold and the location.
Wow, you are a brave man.
Yep. Grew up poor, my friend. I'm half rat at this point. That's why I'm eating a lot of stuff.
To err on the side of caution by cutting too much rather than too little. Or better yet, toss the whole thing out. So we've established that eating foods past the best before date, and even some moldy foods, are not entirely bad. In certain cases, you don't always need to waste food, and much of it can still be redeemed. Take the dad from Maryland who spent an entire year eating expired foods, just to prove the point that these dates are more suggestions than firm facts. He ate everything from Euro tortillas to meat that was weeks past the sell-by date, to even romaine lettuce that had been recalled due to E. coli. And
Jesus Christ, this guy was treating his body like a fucking test tube, like a petri dish.
It was a Royal Rumble. He just kept throwing in new people every couple of minutes.
Say his name and he appears. Here's some moldy Velveeta. Here's some moldy Velveeta. I ate some tacos, burritos, and sandwiches. I drank some orange juice and apples, and then some jizz. They say... Oh, sorry.
The point of all this? To make a statement about those arbitrary sell-by dates. So, foodie, we answered your questions, and turns out food is meant to nurture us more than end us. But maybe it is time to empty out that fridge. Open every jar. Check every
Is it just me, or is this dude sending crazy mixed signals out there?
A little bit, yeah. Now all of a sudden we're going to get on the fearmonger train for the food past its prime. You just said it was all good, buddy.
Yeah, everything's a yeah, but with this asshole.
Yeah, but why?
Right? Chad Buzamak. Oh, no. Chad Buzamak missed the Velveeta experiment. Oh, no. Oh, you poor thing.
Oh, better do it again. You're going to eat another piece of cheese.
MGD wants to give us $250. She wants me to she wants me to drink a whole thing of prune juice to kind of flush out the system. Oh, man. St. Caesar says tomorrow a solo-only steel toe because Imholt is on the toilet 24/7. My Lost Interest says you will die, just maybe not from eating shitty cheese. Oh, well, I mean, fair enough. Don't worry about shitting your pants, Aaron. Whoopi Goldberg does it all the time. That's a great point, actually. That makes me feel a lot better. She's rich.
Why?
Approachable says, to sum it up, it's about 50-50 whether you're going to be fine or fucked. I think that's a fair diagnosis. Yeah, that guy didn't really answer any questions. He's like, it's fine to eat shit after its expiration date. You just might shit your pants and puke a little. It's like, well, yeah, but that's what we're trying to avoid.
That's like, none of us thought we were going to just up and die. A lot of us were just like, well, wait a minute. Is this going to get like runny? What's the deal?
Yeah. He's like, oh, you can even eat mold. You just might puke a little. Yeah, we're going for not puking, though. 09 Canyon says, bullshit, eggs are good for months. I know, I've heard that eggs are fine.
Eggs last a while.
That guy said 2 weeks.
He's lying.
That guy's full of shit. I love how, like, we'll believe the things he says if we like what we hear.
There's ways to test your eggs. You just get a pot of water. You fill the pot of water. You put the egg, cold water. You put the egg in the water. If it sits on its side, perfectly healthy to eat. If it sits up, you don't want to be waiting on it too long. If it floats, throw that fucker right up.
Hey, what side is your appendix on?
I have no idea why you. I'm not a doctor. I'm just a cripple.
What?
Just because I see them constantly doesn't mean I learn.
Lower right side. Oh, no, this is up here on my right side. This isn't lower.
Nah, it's just gas.
That's just from the Velveeta.
You're going to fart later. It feels so much better.
Dude, I'm so excited to fart. Like right now, it's just burps. You can still up in this area here.
So I got to ask, and I know how this sounds, but eating 7-month-old Velveeta cheese, can you trust a fart?
I'm going to. I until it gives me a reason not to.
What can Brown do for you? Well, it's kind of what it did to my seat. That's more the problem.
As long as you guys don't see me do it. Silverwolf with $5 says, my reaction to Aaron asking if he's going to die. All right, let's see what your reaction is. Am I going to die?
We are going to die.
Oh, shit. Well, I didn't want to actually die. Battleship, didn't that one bomb hard?
Yep. I haven't seen that dude in anything since then either.
What's the one that did well that was like that? Pacific Rim. That one did well.
Yeah, but Battleship was based off of the fucking Battleship game. The whole setup of it was just crappy.
That was weird. So they had guys calling out coordinates and then you sank the... Ew, that's gay.
Yeah, dude, that's what... Like, it bombed hard for a reason.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, I eat deli meats up to 1 month past. I don't think I don't think that's a very small minority. I think there's plenty of people who do that.
I follow it by, honestly, for me, it's a smell thing. If you can smell it, it's bad.
Bappa Shab says Johnny tests his ostrich eggs all the time. That's a good point. You would know. Yeah.
I don't know. 1, you would need a monstrous pot. Ostrich eggs are huge. 2, I don't have any ostrich eggs. Why are these rumors need to stop?
Papa Shab is saying that the block is reforming in Aaron's colon. Dude, the block doesn't separate. Like, I just got it down to a mushy consistency where it would slide down. Right? That's all it was. Yeah, there was no, like...
Oof.
Oh, I'm really starting to kind of...
It's going to come out the other end with tooth marks in it.
I'm really not feeling well.
I know.
I'm really starting to get the, like, kind of the
just the bubbly gut?
I'm just getting the feels about it. I think it's more in my head than anything else, but I'm still... It's not fun. It's not fun.
I'm going to laugh if we have to end it early because you got to go toss some cookies.
No, I wouldn't do that. People paid for this. I got to give them their time. They get 20 minutes. Right. I'm giving them 20 minutes.
But if you start really fucking going into that, I tell you right now, I am bailing. I am not staying.
Thanks. That's a real loyal, dependable.
You're welcome. It's what I do.
Thing for you to do. You know, last night people, MSO says throw up. It's good for the show. That I will tell you, that first bite, I was close. I was close on that first bite. Ivana Tinkle says, explain this in your PO meeting. Yeah, right. Hey, if I have to walk away at any time, it's just because I have to shit, because as a bet, I ate some year-old Velveeta cheese. And in their recommendations, they write death penalty. They're just like, just kill this fucking guy. Like, honestly.
Do you swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth so help you go? Yes, sir. Death penalty. Death penalty.
They sit there and go, excuse me, Miss Probation Officer, you do understand that this is just a misdemeanor offense. Like, yes, we still should kill this man. He should.
You're going to vibrate that chair off the ground.
It's like he should still be executed.
This is your escape plan. If they try to suddenly spring shit on you, you just pull out a lighter and just light one of your farts. You'll rock it all the way home.
Helgi says the Velveeta is going to somehow start growing like the blob and explode out of Aaron's stomach and start absorbing everything in its path. Oh my God, I've led us on the road to ruin. What have I done? It looks like they're coming out, like Republicans are starting to come out saying Pete Hegseth should be fired. They're coming
want
up.
Pete Hegseth now?
Yeah, they did fire a guy over the texting thing. It
Yeah.
was some low-level shithead.
But they're still going after Pete.
Well, they found out that Pete sent the signal text stuff to his wife and his son. Like he was telling them about the attack. Yeah. Like, dude, shut the fuck up for a second. You know? Like, just...
Somebody couldn't wait to prove that he was on the inside track with the info. Jesus, man.
Now, Caroline Leavitt is saying that these rumors, because there was an NPR story that said the Trump administration is replacing Pete Hegseth. And Caroline Leavitt tweeted yesterday, the NPR story is total fake news based on one anonymous source who clearly has no idea what they're talking about. Now, remember, you got to go back to your first Trump administration. Remember, they would do that all the time. They would say a nameless source has said that this is happening, and it never was.
Right.
Like they just wanted to report shitty things about the Trump administration.
I don't know why you don't believe the nameless sources. I mean, after all, the nameless sources kept telling us again and again that Biden is sharp as a tack, and he is on top of it, and he's
in it for the long haul, and he's going to stay in this race. Yeah, yep. Should they get rid of Pete Hegseth? I don't know, maybe. He does seem like kind of a dipshit. And I don't really see him as one of these, like, MAGA, like he's going to revolutionize the Pentagon and he's going to change shit. I don't see him as one of those guys.
Okay.
I honestly believe he's expendable. Like, Pam Bondi's expendable because she was the second choice. They wanted Matt Gaetz. He would have been in there doing the Epstein stuff. I think, like, RFK Jr. can't be replaced.
Well, he told them over my dead body, and they said, hey, how about a car ride?
Tom Homan, I don't think Tom Homan can be replaced. You got to keep that guy, the border guy. He's fucking great. There's a few irreplaceables in there, but not many. Plus, you know, like that whole strike against the Houthis kind of proved how full of shit all those Trump people are anyway, because remember, Tulsi Gabbard was like anti-new wars and anti just us going around being the world's policeman. And she's in that Signal chat being like, congrats, everyone. Great job. Fist bump explosion. It's like,
right.
Okay, so now Miss Anti-War is like, yeah, fuck them.
Strange. Thought she'd be more like, hey, do we really have to do this?
Well, I think to his credit, J.D. Vance was one of the people who was in that chat, and he was going, this kind of goes against what we told people we wanted to do. Like, he was the first guy going, isn't there anyone else who can handle this? Like, isn't there anyone, like, is there another country that can maybe take care of this for us? He goes, this really goes against what the president promised the American people. I was actually really impressed by J.D. Vance in the whole Houthis thing, because he was like, look, we should make Europe pay for it because only 3% of our shipping goes through that area. We're really doing this for the world economy. And he's like, we should make Europe pay for it. But the thing is, they all were so gung-ho to bomb something that they all just went, yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. I'm sure it'll be fine.
But they're saying that you got Republicans who are turning on Pete Hegseth. Representative Don Bacon became the first House Republican to suggest that Hegseth is no longer fit for his job. Now, he said, quote, I had concerns from the get-go because Pete Hegseth didn't have a lot of experience over bombshell revelations over the weekend that Hegseth had shared national security details in a second Signal group chat, this time one that included his wife. He's putting the work secrets in a Signal chat with his wife.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, apparently, I have one of the texts here. He texted her right after the bombing. Oh, that's cool.
What's that?
It's always good when you see an email notification on your phone and it's from your attorney and he writes, and the subject matter is good news, exclamation point.
Was there a chance for bad news?
That's well, I haven't gotten a chance to read it. It's an attached document. I haven't read it yet. So I don't know what hey, good news. They just said fuck it and dropped the whole thing. No.
Let's call the whole thing off.
No, they they're just like some crazy asshole has been just calling us over and over saying, "You can't let him go. He ate my goo. He ate my goo. I have a felony. He has to have a felony. I love him. I mean, I hate him. Make Aaron pay. I want to weaponize the justice system against Aaron. I mean, I want justice for victims." So they just said, look, this guy's a flaming retard. We're going to drop the charges. No, I'm kidding.
We're letting you off. It has nothing to do with you at all. It's entirely to piss off this jackhole.
Yeah.
So that's all we're doing.
Heard that from more than a few people in positions of influence. I'll be honest. Oh, Approachable says the good news is just that my cellmate has a small dick. That's really nice. No, it's like, good news. Hey, you owe me $5,000 more. See, that wouldn't be good news. Oh, shit. I do need to go drop something off over there, though. Not $5,000. But that does remind me I need to make a drop, as it were. I want to make it sound real mafia-like for people. If it's true that Pete Hegseth had another signal chat with his family about the missions against the Houthis, it's totally unacceptable, said Bacon. He said, honestly, this whole administration acts like they're just cutting foot loose. You muted yourself, fucking wise man.
Yeah, no, I was, you went that way with Bacon. I said, yeah, his first name's Canadian.
Boo.
Yeah.
Actually, this guy turned on Pete Hegseth because he senses that the whole party's going to turn on Hegseth at some point. Representative Bacon said he felt tremors.
Oh.
Yeah. Pete Hegseth was asked to respond to these allegations that Bacon made, and he said they're hollow, man.
Fuck. Damn it, I was one next. Okay. Let's see.
They asked Representative Bacon, he goes, do you think this would make anybody mad in any era that Pete Hegseth was texting his wife battle plans? And Bacon said, oh, man, it would frost Nixon.
They said these allegations dropped and you could feel the temperature go up by about 6 degrees.
Hold on. I'm Googling.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. Pete Hegseth said, I don't know what I should do. And Representative Bacon said, you should have left. Actually, Representative Bacon is so excited to get Kevin Bacon out of there that he's ready to declare the day that Hegseth steps down Patriots Day. They had a special meeting, Bacon and Hegseth did. Did you know that?
I did not.
You know where they had the special meeting?
It sounds like it's going to hurt.
Jane Mansfeld's car. It's the name of one of the movies that he's in. I don't know.
See, I for some reason I keep coming up with Christian Slater movies when I think Kevin Bacon, because I know Kevin Bacon wasn't in Broken Arrow.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Actually, Representative Bacon has a name for all of the people in the Defense Department who have been doing this with the texting. He has a name for this group of guys.
What does he call them?
Representative Bacon calls them wild things.
Oh, I hate you so much right now. I hope that cheese punches you.
No, I'm actually really starting to feel better.
Really?
Actually, Representative Bacon is just looking for one thing out of the Defense Department.
What's that?
A few good men.
God, how did I forget that one? Jesus.
He says that Pete Hegseth's career at the Defense Department is dead.
It is?
He says him, bunch of other people, they're all flatliners.
Boo.
But you know what he said?
Boo.
You know what he said we're missing about this whole Pete Hegseth thing? You know what Representative Bacon said?
What did Bacon say?
Said we're missing the big picture. This is the end of the line. I got 2 of them in that one. Oh, and you know, Kevin Bacon said that he saw the signal chat between Pete Hegseth and his wife, and you know what his wife responded with?
What's that?
She's having a baby. I don't know if you know this, but these are all Kevin Bacon movies.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah. What do they have? Oh, we got a few other.
You know, Bacon likes to talk big and bad, only because all the information that's come out on Bacon has been so heavily redacted, all the forms are referred to as a black mass.
Oh, that it is. Just one big blob of redacted lines. I get it. I hear you. Do you want to hear what he actually said?
Crazy, stupid love?
No, why would he say that? That wouldn't be something that,
I don't know.
That
what
a
else would he
congressman would say. This is a stupid bit that you're doing. What are you talking about? Representative Bacon says, I'm not in the White House, and I'm not going to tell the White House how to manage this, but I find it unacceptable, and I wouldn't tolerate it if I was in charge. Russia and China put up thousands of people to monitor all these phone calls at the very top, and the number one target besides the president would be the Secretary of Defense. Russia and China are all over his phone, and for him to be putting secret stuff on his phone is not right. He's acting like he's above the law. That shows an amateur person. So,
and nothing else, he's taking chance.
I deserve this.
Yep, you do.
I'll tell you what this bit is not.
What's that?
The gift.
Seems more like a death sentence.
Yeah, well, they're not calling this whole thing with the Houthis, though. Like, Representative Bacon's not calling the thing with the Houthis a war.
What are they calling it?
Demon murder case. Actually, Representative Bacon is reporting that Pete Hegseth's texts that he did leak out to the press were basically invalid and passé anyway, because you know what Representative Bacon found out?
What's that?
That the operation had enormous changes at the last minute.
So really, all of these people are talking about this stuff, and it's just a stir of echoes?
Yeah. He called it a big pile of shit. In fact, he called it a 40 deuce.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to hang him out to dry, though, if you wanted to get Hegseth, this situation is picture perfect.
Well, actually, Representative Bacon said that he thinks that this Pete Hegseth might come from what he calls the shittiest borough in New York, because so far Pete Hegseth's defense of himself, according to Representative Bacon, sounds like Queen's logic. Actually, did you know that Representative Bacon once caught Pete Hegseth digging a hole in the White House lawn?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he asked Representative Bacon asked Pete Hegseth, what are you doing? And you know what Pete Hegseth said he was doing?
What's that?
Digging to China. But really, he said he was just destination anywhere.
Well, the biggest problem here is that Hegseth is giving away the big picture.
I don't know. If you're Pete Hegseth, like, you're not having a good time in the job, but you don't want to be out of the job, some would argue you're trapped.
I don't know why everyone's so pissed. They do realize that we were going after the Houthis. Those guys are pirates.
Did he do a movie called Pirates?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Crowder Wears Panties says these would all be bangers if Aaron didn't have IMDb pulled up. It's just Google. Fuck you.
Yeah. It's not IMDb. Fucking IMDb would be something that's done by a few good men. We're just fucking fakers. We're sleepers.
Nice transition. Before we go today, we do have an update on Bruce Willis.
What's up with Bruce? Is he passed?
His wife.
He's not doing well.
His wife got a
The old days, you told me about, you'd have just taken a telephone book to them. Now I gotta actually question people and go fucking buy the book.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I guess I'll take care of this here. You're gonna hit the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. If they don't beat them, who can they beat?
Yeah. That's right.
I'll take care of this, all right?
All right.
I got it.
Oh, boy.
So Bruce Willis's wife, Emma, is opening up about how life has changed since her husband was diagnosed with not dementia. No, what's the real diagnosis?
Aphasia.
Aphasia. On Instagram, the actor's wife shared the cover of her new book. She's pimping a new book. The Unexpected Journey, Finding Strength, Hope, and Yourself on the Caregiving Path. It's always about them, not the person who's sick. Born from grief, shaped by love, and guided by purpose.
Oh, somebody didn't expect the meal ticket to wear out this early, did they?
This is the book I needed back when Bruce was first diagnosed, and I was frozen with fear and uncertainty, she said. Oh, God. Can we get an update on Bruce? I keep scrolling. Like, what's up with Bruce? We don't care. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care about you and your healing journey. I care about my hero. What happened to him?
Yeah, I'm sorry that the guy who made all the money, who basically, while he had dementia, was taking every shitty acting gig he could to make sure you guys would have millions in the bank and would never have to work again. The guy who was like in his mid-60s, and he was taking every shitty straight-to-streaming role he could so that he could collect a paycheck. Jesus. In January, amid the wildfires, Willis was seen talking with first responders. An Instagram video shared by Emma showed Willis outside shaking hands and talking with first responders. According to a 2023 report from Hello Magazine, Willis lives with Emma and his 2 daughters at a home in Brentwood Park. So she didn't give a single fucking update on Bruce's condition. She just talked about how hard it's been for her to be a caregiver to him. Fuck.
She's got a real hard time right now, you know. She's not dying of aphasia.
Yeah, she's having a really hard time right now, guys. It's really difficult for her because she's going to have to live with all of her husband's money after he dies from dementia and aphasia. I'm not going to lie, guys, as we get to the end of today's show,
bummer,
I got a little gut pain.
Yeah, and after we get done with today's show, you're going to go have a little butt pain.
Well, look, man.
Take that to its final conclusion.
That Velveeta thing. I will say that at the end of the show, I'm going to say right now, it was worth getting the goal to 0 today.
Hold on and find out if that cheese hardens later on the other way out.
I
hope it's as soft going in as it was, or coming out as it was going in.
We've got a very small goal for the evening show today, so I'm not worried about that. The morning was the one we needed to get through, so thank you guys very much. I'm going to go throw this. I'm going to go throw this little brick away and be done with it forever.
Got a knife and fork.
Puts it on crackers. Johnny, you are live today at 1 p.m.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the shirt and tie thing today. My arm is super duper sore and stuff, so I'm not doing the whole button-up shirt and tie stuff. I'm being lazy.
All right, 1 p.m. today, and then tomorrow back again at 6 a.m. I hope you guys had a great time today. We sure did. Have a great rest of your day. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch for Johnny's show at 1 p.m. I'm going to get out of here and probably, let's be honest, hit the head. Later, everybody.